Alright guys, what is up? Live and direct broadcasting from the Poe Production studio, we have your host Poe Pro. Today's game we will be playing is The Secret of Evermore, which is one of my favorite games for nostalgic reasons. There's a lot of charm in this game, but there is a lot of incompetence in spots too. It's very unpolished. But let's kind of enjoy the intro for a second. Let you see what you're getting into. Secret of Evermore was released back in 1995 by America's Squaresoft division. This is actually the only game they ever made, which is kind of a shame. A lot of very young programmers made this game, like fresh out of college apparently. And probably the most famous person who programmed this game went on to do the music for all the Elder Scroll games. Jeremy Soule. You should see his name pop up in the credits in a second. Anyway, this game is very similar to Secret of Mana, where it isn't kind of an active battle time kind of thing, where you have to go up to enemies and you have like a little meter at the bottom that refills. But it's not as ironed out as Secret of Mana is. A lot of the hit detection in this game is a little wonky. Certain areas are just, the difficulty scaling's not really well. But whatever, it's a very charming game. It's very humorous, and it never takes itself too seriously, this game. And it has some pretty cool elements on its own that make it stand out. So I definitely do recommend playing the game. But when you do play with it, don't expect perfection. Expect a pretty solid game, but kind of unpolished game at the same time. Alright, let's get into this bad boy. Start a new game. Ignore that Poe Pro save, because that was from yesterday and I just had nothing but bad luck happen. We are going to be Poe Pro yet again. Podunk, USA. Fall of 1965. Children playing marbles. Birds on rooftops. People walking out of movie theaters that are playing movies such as The Adventures of Loxley. The Bijou. Bijou? I don't know. Al's Barbershop also caters to cats. And Smith's Hardware has a sale for 50% off. Which would make everything, what, like 10 cents back then? An experiment is about to conclude. I do like how the flashback is in like black and white. That's pretty funny. My friends, prepare to be a part of history. With the twist of a knob here and a flip of a switch there. Wait a minute, that's not right. And everybody exploded and died. Nah, I'm just kidding. 30 years later. At the same Bijou, playing The Lost Adventures of Vex. What a classic! My favorite part is when the battle with the slime beast in the toxic swamp. You could hardly tell that it was really a bunch of old tires in a garden hose. There's our doggy. Where are you going, buddy? That's not the way home. Quick mark coming soon, I like that. Wait for me. Dughead Software. That has to be like a joke by the programmer. Now where did he go? The door is open. I better take a look inside. There you are. I think the cat is long gone. Hey, where are you going? Yikes, watch out for that. Oops. Hey, look! A mummy! A chainsaw! And a balloon animal! I feel like our protagonist, so yeah. This wall panel's kinda loose. Wow, I think we found some sort of secret entrance. Yeah, it's on autopilot, I can't really stop the talking right now. Yeah, I think our protagonist is like really like gullible and stupid. He's like, wow, look at that! Hey, look at this thing! Wow! Looks like when the PZS plasma drive and when continents collide. I wonder if it works. Whoa! We should get out of here before something goes terribly wrong. It's the first smart thing he said all day. Hey, don't chew on those wires. Uh-oh. And the hero dies. Game over. Nah, I'm just kidding. What have we here? An intruder, I fear. That was some blast. Whoa! Who are you? That's not important. We've got to get you out of here. We can't have you meddling with the professor's experiments. Come along. So this is Carltron, or Carltron. Who's that, Carltron? Do we have a visitor? Oh, it's no one at all. Continue with your work, Professor. Okay, I guess I just won't turn around. After you. Alright, so that's Carltron. He'll actually pop up a little later, so will the Professor. Spoiler. Now what? Alright guys, so this is our protagonist. I'm finally in control of the game. Very long intro. What I love with this dude is he power walks everywhere. This guy walks like I'm in business. Like, I gotta like march and get my dog. Like this guy like marches like no one's business. Anyway, not too much to explain yet. I mean, I'll kind of get into this later, but this game operates very similar to Secret of Mana. You have a ring system where you kind of go up and down to the different levels. I'll sort of get into what each one of these does in a moment, because right now I have to finish the intro area here. Alright, we received a bazooka. This might be the first RPG with an RPG. Get it? A role-playing game with a rocket-propelled grenade. This does not look good. Alright, so right now I'm in a little bit of a battle. RPG does 200 damage, my god. Now one thing I don't like with this game is just, you know, it's just, the hit detection's a little strange. Those things shoot really fast. But anyway, it's an easy first battle. It's almost impossible to die there. Get our little fanfare jingle, we're good. This looks like the way out. Is that you, buddy? I can't see very well. It's dark in here. Hey, I think this is some sort of futuristic escape pod. Oops, there goes the control panel. Their control pad. This guy sucks. I'm serious. Like, you get into an escape pod and you immediately break it, and you're gonna crash it. This guy sucks. Like, your protagonist is really like a buffoon in this game. He's a goofball, but like I said, it goes with the lighthearted nature of the game. Whoa, that was some landing. I think the pod and bazooka are shot. Well, where am I anyway? And where's my dog? Here, buddy. Here, Pupster. Where are you, boy? Wow, is that really you? You've changed. If you're really my dog, you'll fetch this stick. Okay, go get it. He comes back with a femur. Well, this isn't the stick, but it'll do. Come on, buddy. Let's look around. I think that's what it said. I kind of went too fast. Anyway, let me kind of go back to the little ring screen here. Just like Secret of Mana, your menu screen kind of pops up in ring format. You can go up and down to different levels depending on what you have. Right here, this is kind of like the settings area. You can set up like your, check out your levels for your weapons. You can set up your windows, how you want the windows to look, your control panel scheme. This page is going to get filled up a lot more with a lot more weapons. I'm going to go into what they are, but you have swords, axes, and spears, and then you also do get the bazooka. Again, at some point. I know, spoilers. And the other screen, there will be a third one. There's actually, in this game, instead of having MP and magic spells, you actually have alchemy spells, which is kind of cool. You have to find ingredients to mix, and then you are instantly able to cast a spell with them. So, say for instance, you have an item that needs 1 part water, 2 parts clay, or something like that. You instantly make it, and you might make a giant rock form and hit an enemy. So it kind of works in the same vein as some other survival games. I know The Last of Us is something like that, where you can either make a first aid kit, which is like alcohol and gauze pads, or you can make like a Molotov cocktail with alcohol and gauze pads. But you're using your supply there. So it's kind of cool in that sense. Anyway, let me change the windows. I'm just going to show you guys what they are. So we can select the pattern for the blue part inside, or we can select the border. I'm going to go through the borders first, and then I'll show you the patterns. But normally, this is just like a little extra aesthetic to the game. This game is 4 different ages, so sometimes I like to change up the borders, to correspond with each age. So we have this kind of weird frame-looking thing, some other thing. This wooden one, which I'm going to go with this one for the prehistoric era. This weird brass-looking painting thing. Something that looks like it belongs in a coliseum. Another metal-looking one. So. And then you can have no frame at all if you want. So I'm going to go with this one. And our patterns, we got no pattern. We got little stripes. We got scan lines. We got more scan lines. Some stuff that's hard to see because they have it on a background that looks hard to see. I keep it solid blue. I mean, you can go straight up Final Fantasy mode if you want. So I'm happy with that. Just want to show you another thing or two real quick. We have our different types of weapons. On the top, you got swords. I can scroll over with the R1 key. Shows your axes when we get them. Shows our spears when we get them. Right now, I'm using the Bone Crusher, aka the Femur of Fury, used for mangling mosquitoes. Right now, it's at level 1. As you can see, it says Bone Crusher 1:0. When that second number gets up to 100, you go to the next level for your attack. Same kind of vein as Secret of Mana. You can level up your weapons. You get like a more powerful attack you charge it. You can go up and smash it, or you might jump and throw a thing. The only time it's really useful is for the spears, because you could actually throw your spears and have like a projectile weapon against some bosses. But right now, I kind of don't like that because, unfortunately, the boy has to kill 100 enemies to level up this one weapon. You end up having to farm like crazy in this game if you want to do that. It's not worth leveling everything up. Sadly. Alright, let me see some other crap here. Alright, some other stats here. If you want to check this stuff out, you really don't have to, but you have your hit points, what level you're at, your experience is at 0. You get, go to 20, you get more experience. Luckily in this game, the moment you raise your experience to the next level, your hit points instantly regenerate. That's useful. That's very similar to Secret of Mana. There are 4 money types in this game. You got talons, crystals, coins, and credits. Spoilers, but the game already shows that. That's going to pop up later in the game. Sorry, I was just checking messages right there. That little dunk you heard. Alright, right now we have very, very lousy attack skill. The dog right now, if you look at his attack skill, it says 1:0. He's just like the boy. He levels up too. I don't know if it's every 100 things that the dog kills, but I think it might be. However, the dog levels up much quicker than the boy because he only has to do it 4 times. The boy has to do it like 3 times with each weapon, which means 12 times. I'd have to kill 1,200 enemies to level up all my weapons 100%. Not doing that. And unfortunately, if the dog gets a kill, the boy doesn't get to. It doesn't count towards the boy's level skill with his weapon. So that's the one thing this game really messed up. I don't like. They should have shared your kill count, or at least have it separate, but don't have it both get attributed to your experience. I think it does for like your health and stuff like that, but when it comes to your actual attack power, it doesn't. All right, the only other thing I'm going to check out real quick. That might be it. If I want to check out the dog also has like a menu, but I can just kind of go there from the kids. Alright, so let's get around. Let's start killing some stuff. Another mechanic is if I hold the R button, I can have the dog sniff around for ingredients. So right now he's smelling something over here. Oh, I found some roots. Oh, there is one thing I forgot to do. Hold on. The action window here. I can set up, if I'm not controlling each character, how I want the AI to act. I'm going to have the boy be kind of aggressive. I'm going to have the dog also be kind of aggressive. On the right side, I can select whatever attack I want him to do. So if I have the boy with a powered up weapon, he's always going to power it up to level 1. Same thing with the dog. Now there's a lot of times I purposely will keep the dog sniffing just because I want to be able to get some ingredients. And also because I want to get kills with the boy. There's a mosquito, one of the most annoying enemies of the game. There we go. Alright. I do like this game. It's a little front heavy at first. You get a lot of tough enemies to start off with kills. It's actually very hard. The first boss of the game is actually not easy. The game really starts you off like ill-prepared. Right now I'm purposely having the dog smell just so I can get some kills with the boy. I'm going to be doing that for a little while. If you look a little bit to the north, there's some like grass and stuff growing in the ground. I actually can't get through that area. I actually need a axe or something to cut through that. So right now you can see I'm finding some ingredients. If you ever want to look at your ingredients, I think it says it somewhere. There's a way to check your ingredients, I forget. Maybe not here. I know at some point you can do it. I just want to be a little careful because the boy's health is low, and if I die, that'd be a horrible setback because I really don't want to watch the intro again, as funny as it is. Sometimes the dog will automatically start smelling stuff. Like right now I'm not hitting the button. Alright, so Poe Pro reaches level 2 and my hit points automatically increase. I just want to check the dog's level real quick. Only because this first boss, I just want to have them both leveled up. I only need 12 more experience, so let me go up here. Our first boss is actually up here. But I'm going to immediately go back down. Not go where that creepy leaf just fell. Alright, is the dog going to attack it? Or is he just kind of looking around right now? There we go, doggy. Good job. Oh my god, these mosquitoes are the most annoying enemies. Unfortunately, the hit detection in this game sucks. There's some enemies that just evade everything. Is he still smelling something? Oh, okay, he was. So we'll talk more about the alchemy spells when we get there, guys. Let's kill another enemy or two and I should level up. Oh my god, dog, just go and kill the thing. There are times when the dog will just be smelling everything and like he never picks up anything. It's nuts. Alright, come on, kill this plant. I want the dog to level up. There we go. The dog levels up to level 2. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go kill the first boss, or at least try to. This is the only boss of the game where I think it is optional. You do not have to beat him. But we're going to try and beat him. Because we're like that. I have a strange feeling about this. Alright, we have to face raptors. 100% recommend get out of the middle area because these guys are a pain in the neck. I think there's 3 of them. So stay up to the side here and you should be fine. You stay in the middle, you're just inviting them to hit you. Oops, see right there he got me. Now another way this game works is the dog can die in this game and you know the game's not over, but the second the boy dies, the game's over. So there are ways to revive your characters. There's dog biscuits for the dog, and for the boy there's an item called pixie dust that if you use it and happen to die with the boy, it'll automatically regenerate you. I would like to try and kill these guys because it is good experience. Surprisingly pretty tense battle. There we go. The dog's actually really slow though. I see the little lumbering giant that he is right now. But he is more powerful than the boy. Eventually he's going to be like much more powerful than the boy. The boy kind of gets useless later on. Alright, we beat him. There we go. Much better than yesterday, because yesterday I lost. Alright, and we are at our first village. We're not allowed to wander far from the village, but I heard about a place where there are lots of bugs and tar. My father, Strongheart, went there days ago and he hasn't come back. You could actually talk to the same character multiple times. They say different things. Well, this time he didn't, but you could also talk as the dog, too. We, the village of Fire Eyes, welcome peaceful visitors. Thank you for protecting us from those nasty raptors. Please stay a while and have some nice petals. Depending on if you win or not, they talk differently. They might say like, "Wow, you got beaten up by those raptors." You know, they react a little different. You are not one of us, not a viper either. You're like Fire Eyes. Yes, and just like all the other areas, you can get alchemy ingredients here too. So I'm just gonna go around a little bit. I'll talk to some of the people. It actually is worth talking to the NPCs in this game because sometimes they can be very funny. The new alchemist Strongheart is missing from his jungle hut. What do you smell, doggy? So let's kind of visit in here. I think this is actually your item shop. The vipers and other jungle beasts dare not enter our village. Fire Eyes protects us from them. Please feel free to take the contents from my pots and gourds. You'll need them if you plan to go into the jungle. So yeah, they just pretty much invite you to come in and rob them blind. Which is what we will be doing. Find a lot of alchemy ingredients this way. You find other ingredients. Find your healing items, which I'm going to get into that in a second. I'm not going to go in that hut yet, because that actually triggers the next action in the game. So we're just going to walk around and talk to some more people here. My brother Strongheart told me that he was going to look for the big bug in the bug muck. He said that there would be rare alchemy ingredients hidden in the bug skeleton. Strongheart searches the area often for ingredients, and when he returns, he always gives some of them to me. Then I sell them to townspeople who know alchemy formulas. Yeah, so you're gonna meet like other alchemists out there in the world, like people that, you know, they sell ingredients to you. Some of them are cheaper than others. I'm not going to go into which ones are, because it's nuts remembering which ones are the cheapest. Do you like my bee? His name is Buzz. He'll sting you. Sting! That's not nice. Well, who has a pet bee? You'll find alchemy ingredients aplenty if you search the village outskirts, but be careful. The place is packed with creepy creatures. Yeah, so below every fire area, you're going to find, like, ash. Fire Eyes taught us everything we know. I've learned basket weaving, bird calls, and the metric system. Again, that's some of the humor that pops up in the game. There are many special items you should bring along with you on your journey. Petals, nectar, and honey heal wounds and replenish energy. Hello, traveler. I'm the source for goods in this village. What can I do for you? So let's look at our items. Alright, we have petals. Petals are your healing item. It's actually a very cheap item. It heals you maybe about like 40 or 50 hit points. Essence actually cures you from like, or heals you from like poison spells, getting dizzy, or the other status affecting elements. Dog Biscuit revives the dog from dying. I am going to buy one of those. And Pixie Dust, which actually revives the boy from dying. But you have to activate that beforehand. It's sort of like your just in case you die kind of thing, like your insurance policy. I am going to buy one now because the first boss of this game is actually kind of hard. The first real boss, not the raptors. Or those guard robots. Thanks for fighting off the creatures outside our village. Please take this grass vest. Oh, that's cool. I actually got a free item for that. I don't remember if you get that otherwise. Alright, so we have another area here. We have equipment. You do have to go in here to equip it, otherwise your character's going to have like less defense. So right now I'm wearing the grass vest. That is all I have. You also got helmets and I think bracelets or something like that, so they're all for defense. Nothing too complicated in this game. You're not really mixing and matching charms and all that. We could go up too. I'm not going to do that yet. Alright, so let me progress with the game. Let me go and talk to Fire Eyes. Oh no, there's another hut here. Alright, hold on. Alchemy is the practice of combining ingredients for powerful and often magical results. My family's used alchemy for generations. Alchemy effects increase in strength when you use formulas often. So just like your weapons, guys, if you use like the heal spell like 100 times or something like that, it'll level up. I don't know if it's exactly 100, but all I know is I never go that crazy to level every single spell up in this game. An adventurer must have shielding out in the field. I deal in strong armor. What can I do for you? Oh, actually, I would buy this stuff, but I can't right now because I just spent money on the pixie dust and dog treat. Anyway, some other items. There's grass hats. There's a vine bracelet and a leather collar. Usually, the way the game works is every era that you're in. There's 4 like major ages of this game. I'm not gonna kind of say what they all are, but in the prehistoric era, there should be like 3 sets of vests, 3 hats, and 3 like bracelets, and 1 collar for the dog. The next age, there's gonna be another 3 bracelets and things. So it's set up in that way. This is the hut of our leader. Please show Fire Eyes your respect. Fire Rise, Fire Rise, Fire Rise, Fire Rise, Fire Rise. One of us, one of us. And Fire Rise is a little girl. What? Oh, hi. My name's Elizabeth. Everyone around here calls me Fire Eyes. Yes, every single main female character of most games I will always play as Hans Gruber, which is a joke. First time I played Secret of Mana with my friends, we did that for the girl character, and it actually made the game really funny. Hans Gruber was the girl, and the little sprite character was Arnold Schwarzenegger. So it made a very funny cast. So like most of the time, lead females in our games, or like some kind of really embarrassing character, is going to be Hans Gruber when we play it. Hi, Poe Pro is my name. Well, Poe Pro, step into my hut, we'll talk. Yeah, so this actually lets you into a lot of the game. She gives you a hint as to what's happening in the game, but later on she reveals much more. Who let this vile beast in here? Oh, that's my dog. He hasn't been himself lately. What's his name? His name? It's, Alright, we're gonna make a name for him. I'm actually gonna name him Felix, because my real doggy's named Felix. I did have another dog, but he died last year, Oscar. So you get to be Felix this time. I did have Felix with me yesterday, and I was playing this game, but I had some bad luck. I died on the first boss, and I was just like, nah, I need to take a break. Felix. Felix, that's original. You're not from around here, are you? Well, I'm not really sure where here is, to tell you the truth. You're on Evermore, in my prehistoric village. I'm the leader. You would know to get to Podunk from here, would you? Podunk? Interesting. I might. Maybe we can work something out. How'd you like to make yourself useful around here? Well, the new village alchemist Strongheart has wandered off into the bugmuck in the east. He's been searching for alchemy ingredients that are plentiful in that muck. If you can get him back to the village, I will help you with whatever you need. Well, as Captain Leaf Melrock says in Mars Needs Lumberjacks, I'm ready for anything. This is one of these sort of stupid quips with our main character. He watches all these B movies, but none of them exist. I think the real programmers of this game were trying to make him like Marty McFly, because you can kind of tell it looks like he has like that vest on, you know, the thing that looks like a life preserver. And the game kind of has to do with time travel, but not really. You're sort of in this weird fictional world. But he often quotes all these like made-up movies, and they're like the most generic lines ever. It'd be like, well, like Forrest Gump's, or like that person says in Forrest Gump, next in line. Like, it's like a very nonchalant kind of like anywhere could exist dialogue. But anyway, let's go on. He just does it all the time in this game, so it's sort of hits and misses with the humor. Before you go, I'd like for you to have an alchemy formula that I've developed. I call it Flash. It's pretty powerful against mean creatures. Alright, so here's our first alchemy setup. We have Flash. And if you look to the right there, it requires 1 part wax, 2 parts oil. So that goes along with that whole supply thing I've been talking about. You might have like 10 waxes and 10 oils, but you might have another spell that requires one of those two. You're going to deplete your supply if you keep casting the same magic, so let's make sure you do it sparingly when you need to. You can use the formula whenever you have 1 part wax and 2 parts oil. Just select the spell and let it fly. The more you use the Flash formula, the stronger it will get. Cool, thanks. Go east through the fields of the Bugmuck. If you find Strongheart there, I can help him out. I'll help you. Alright, and also some characters let you equip and unequip your spells. So right now, I'm not going to unequip anything. You can only have up to 8 alchemy spells at a time. So let me just show you what that looks like. So here we have like our weapons, we have our items, we have our menu things. Let's see, stat. There's a way to check your like actual like stash of like alchemy items. Oh, this is it right here. Alchemy. So right here I can check and see how many ingredients I have of everything. So you can see I got 4 ash, 1 oil, 21 waters. This can actually fill up infinitely. You can have like 99 of everything. You don't have like a limitation on how much of things you can carry. However, one thing you are limited in, you can only have 8 spells activated at a time. Later on in this game, you might get up to like 30 spells in this game. So, I mean, you could really stack on spells. But unfortunately, a lot of spells aren't useful later on in this game. Like, this game is very, very front heavy. And, you know, you're going to have some early spells that you might have for most of the game. They're all going to be leveled up, making later spells practically worthless. Because, you know, you might have, like, your healing spell already leveled up to, like, 100. You know, up to, like, level 4. And then you get, like, oh, you get a super heal now. Super heal is going to be weaker than the regular heal spell. So right now, I'm purposely not having the dog attack because I want the kid to have a stronger weapon here. These enemies are bone buzzards. They are actually very easy to kill. Crap, I actually don't want the dog to die though. This is a good area to kind of farm a little bit for experience. These guys are very weak and it's easy to kill them. I actually do want to change the dog's attack. I want to make him like all attack right now because it's just taking too long. Alright, there we go. So these enemies aren't hard by any means, but they are kind of annoying. Like, a lot of times you end up missing in this game, and it just feels like you really shouldn't. Alright, I just want to see how many enemies I killed right now with the boy. I'm not going to do that too often, but there are times when I want to. Alright, I have 42 kills with the boy. I actually want to kill a couple things real quick. Let me just go back here. I'll kill some more of these bone guys. Later on, you actually do revisit some places, and the enemies surprisingly don't level up with you. So I might be at like level like 20 something when I come back here, and I'm gonna like maul through these guys like nothing. I mean, I feel like I'm fighting against a whole bunch of dry bones from like Mario 3 right now. Crap. Getting beat up by a flower. There we go. Alright, come on. Very good area to farm, guys. I'm going to try to not do this too often when I play the game. I do want to try and progress through the story quickly, but this game's not always the most easy to do that with. Actually, if you want a really like cool, entertaining video, watch speedruns of this game. I mean, get used to this game first, figure out how to play it, but speedruns of this game, you can actually really break it. The stuff you do in this, you could totally go out of sequence with things. I think I'm kind of good on killing some things right now. There we go. Now we're kind of wrecking stuff. Alright. So let's go into the next area, guys. We are in the quicksand pit. As you notice here, there's these like holes that open up in the ground. You really don't want to fall in them. Actually, let me check my money real quick. I don't have a lot of money. Alright, I'm not making that much. Alright, we got Bullet Tooth Tony in the building. What is up, Joseph? Yeah, I'm starting this over again. We're not going to talk about what happened yesterday. But let's just show you what happens when you fall into one of those holes, guys. You get pelted with sand. Wow, I thought a little sand in the shoes was irritating. You know, guys, I hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, it gets everywhere. Actually, you have to fall in there because you get an item in here. Slow creatures easily fall prey to the sucking sand whirlpools. You need the speed of the jaguar. That sounds like a good alternative to being soaked in sand. I can provide you with the jaguar tooth ring. It gives the wearer the ability to run with the speed of the fastest feline. And it's free today with any purchase. I love that. It's like a salesman. What can I do for you? You actually do have to buy something. So I'm going to buy... Oh, nectar's expensive. I'm just going to buy a petal. Petal's the cheapest. Actually, no, I'm going to buy essence. Essence is cheap. Please take this jaguar tooth ring as my gift to you. Press and hold the A button to run, but watch your energy. A long run will wear you out. Yeah, that's normal. So anyway, this kid runs like his arms flailing like blah, 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 blah. Look at this. But to be honest, the best way to run in this game is just constantly tap the button, and you still kind of maintain your speed. Yeah, it's just silliness. The dog at one point will get like super duper fast. Alright, so let's get sucked back in the hole here. We're gonna get through this area. I gotta take my time, Joe. I gotta level my guy up a little bit because this game is very heavy, very front heavy with the difficulty. Maybe we should be a little more careful around these whirlpools. Like Jack McCoy said in The Invasion of the Mole People, stay focused and watch your step. You know, like Will Smith said in Men in Black, let's go. It's just such a weird nondescript, and I immediately fell. Oh my god, this game is just like killing me right now. This is getting kind of old. We should really try to avoid those whirlpools. I would love to, but when they spawn on me, it's a little impossible. Alright, let me just get through this stupid area. I'm not gonna fight anything. They give you a new item to use, the running thing. So make sure you're holding a directional button away from all of them at all times. Oh god, I did it again. Okay, that's not too bad. No, I am going to fight most things, Joe, but I'm not leveling everything up. The problem with this game is in order to level up your weapons, you need to kill 100 things with each type of weapon. So if I want to level up each sword, I have to kill 100 enemies with the boy. Not the dog, with the boy. If the dog steals a kill, I don't get it with the boy. There's 12 different weapons, 3 different swords, 3 different axes, 4 different swords, 4 different axes, 4 different spears. So if I wanted to level every single thing up to the max, every weapon, I'd have to kill 1,200 enemies, and that's just with the boy. I'm not doing that. It's not worth leveling up the weapons completely. The only weapon that's worth leveling up is the spear because it turns into a projectile weapon at that point. The dog, on the other hand, just has to kill 100 things and he automatically levels up too, but the dog only has to do it like 3 times. Because the dog only has 1 attack. It's called rough. Alright, so let's get through this godforsaken area. We're going to get through the first boss. We're not going to die this time. I swear it. I'm going to die. I just know it. Alright guys, we are in the Bugmuck Swamp. Full of grubworms and other annoying enemies. Enemies that you just constantly miss. I miss these enemies more than I do enemies in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. A lot of times I try to let the dog land the first hit and then I steal it with the boy. So there are times the dog kind of could work against you if it starts stealing kills from you. So guys, don't forget, become a Poe Prony today. You can join the Poe Pro constituency. Make sure you follow Poe Pro, turn on your notifications. Make sure to check it out when I play games. I will always try to entertain people. I upload this stuff onto YouTube as well, so long as my streams are relatively clean. I can kind of keep the profanity out of it. We know why. There's times I can't upload things. Let's blame it on friends who have too much fun. Anyway. Hello, friend. I don't get many visitors out here in the bug muck. I study alchemy. It's very powerful. Alchemy? You're not Strongheart, are you? No, but I know him. I saw him only a few days ago. He was walking toward the big bug. If you're going in after him, you should have another alchemy formula. Alchemy is quite useful. You take a little of this, and a little of that. And poof, it's like magic. Do you believe in magic? Do-do-do-do-do. Let me give you the hardball formula. It's an effective weapon. Alright, so we got our second magic spell, or alchemy spell, pardon me. Hardball. The target gets beamed. Yes, you throw a rock at them. That's literally what it is. It's 1 part crystal, 1 part clay. Just mix 1 part crystal with 1 part clay and give it a good toss. Would you like to purchase ingredients? So sometimes you will come up to people that sell ingredients to you. You always will buy 5 at a time. So right now I can buy some wax, I can buy some oil, I can buy a little water, or I can buy crystals. I'm going to buy a little bit of oil, and I'm just going to buy a little bit of wax. I'm not going to go nuts. There are some really good spells in this game. I'm going to save over my old save. And, you know, you can actually really start wrecking enemies in this game. There's 1 or 2 really, actually a bunch of really useful spells. This game's not really ironed out well. Some of the spells you use are like way overpowered. And there's times you can actually make yourself invincible. Yeah. Dog is smelling ingredients right now. That's actually kind of useful. Getting a bunch of kills with the boy. Oh, the dog is killing things in 1 shot now. Alright, let me get out of here. I do like the squishy explosion effects when you kill enemies. Like the mosquitoes explode into blood, which I love, and then some enemies explode into slime. This game is a little bit of gross out humor. I'll let the dog get some kills. See, the problem is the dog's always going to be stronger. Like, he does about 30 hit points of damage, the boy can do about 20. So I gotta make sure that when I kill enemies that I let the dog land the first shot, and then the boy comes up and like steals the kill. I gotta do that early on. Kill these mosquitoes because they're actually well, they don't take a lot of hit points to kill. You only they have 1 hit point, but their evade rate's ridiculous. You swat at them all day and you'll miss like every time. Oh my god, I'm missing everything right now. Alright, so right now the Felix dog, he's probably definitely going to kill everything in one shot. We're not going to let that happen. So right now I'm going to purposely make the boy kill things. What I do is I make the dog automatically sniff, so he can't kill anything while he's sniffing. Hey, a growing boy needs to kill things too. I'm not going to kill that guy. But mosquitoes, I will definitely kill with the boy. There we go. They take 1 hit point. They're very weak. We're not going to go in there just yet. There are times like the dog might sniff around and it's kind of hard to find the ingredient because sometimes the detection's a little bit off. But for the most part, you know, the dog's pretty accurate. I don't think the dog can kill that in 1 hit. There we go. Come on, kill mosquitoes. Mosquitoes and bugs, that's what you guys want to see. Oh my god, just die already. There we go, Bone Crusher's at level 2. Alright, so here's our charged up bone attack. Yeah, there we go. But if I select the dog, the boy now automatically should charge his attack up. Oh no, he's not charging it up. Hold on. Didn't do this right. No. Come on, Poe Pro, you got this. Set this up right. Action screen, that's what I want. Alright, I'm going to put that to level 2. So now whenever the boy attacks, he should do a level 2 attack with his Bone Crusher. I'm controlling the dog right now. But, whatever. Just a thing, you can set your... Just like Secret Amanda, you can set the AI of the computer to do different things. Alright, so let's go in. We can kind of march in our way through here. We can go and kill the first boss. This little area here is kind of a maze, but luckily for every time you go the wrong way, it'll actually break that path off so you can't repeat it again. So it is a bit of a memory game, this section, but it's not too punishing, because if you make a mistake, you just go through it again, and then it takes away the wrong way to go. I kind of do remember where to go, though. Let's see if we get it on the first try. So far I'm doing good. If you see any of the ground break, that means I went the wrong way. I think I got this. Oh, I got it. First try. That's okay. That ground can break because that's actually the way. This is the way to the boss. So it's forcing me to go forward here. Nice job on my part. I got on the first try. Now I'm going to die immediately on the boss. Watch. Alright, let me just see where I'm at level-wise. I want to make sure I go in here with like a full area. Alright, I need 105 more experience to get to the next level. The dog needs a lot more, so hopefully I can get to the next experience real quick. I can automatically heal. Otherwise, you know, I'll just find an item. This area is a bit unfair because you really kind of can't see under these platforms here. So we're going to go left. So look at that. I nearly got hit by the enemy because he's obscured by the platform here. That's not fair. I do have a strategy guide to this game that I might crack out to make my life a little bit easier. It has all the maps of the game. And some of the maps are kind of cool looking in this game, but at the same time, the maps are also just as infuriating, because there's some areas of this game that are just really lazily plopped together. It actually is very alien-inspired, the way that that thing looks. I know, it looks like the claws. I'm going to see if I can find the picture that shows the map of this area. Because that thing's like a giant structure, and it's supposed to look like a big bug. Where's the map? Hold on. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Do they have a map of this area? I thought they have a map. Maybe the maps are in the end. Oh yeah, the maps are all in the back. You have like a monster index in here. It's actually a really cool little strategy guide. Alright, so I'm just going to show you real quick. Hopefully you can see it on here. This screen down here shows you the Bugmug Swamp area. So that whole area, this thing's a giant structure that's supposed to look like a bug. I think it looks pretty cool. Alrighty, Roo. Let's get crack-a-lackin'. Let's kill this bad guy. It's an ugly planet. It's a bug planet. Starship Troopers reference. Alright, I got a new follower. Awesome. That was what that little jingle was. Alright, welcome, new follower. You can join the chat. Feel free. I don't bite. Or do I? Alright, so I have no more use for petals right now, so I'm immediately going to use a petal to heal one of my characters. That will heal the boy. Unfortunately, I can't heal both. So petals restore 40 hit points. They're useful early on in the game. They're not too useful later on, obviously. Oh, I didn't even know there was an item there. That's convenient. What is up, Ziguana? Hope I spelled that right. Welcome to the Poe Pro channel. Don't forget, follow Poe Pro, become a Poe Prony, tell your friends and family. You can join the Poe Pro constituency today. Anyway, that's my guy Bullet Tooth Tony, my boy Joe, one of my mods. Cool dude. Alright, so let's get cracking. Let's kill the first boss. Let's not have a repeat of yesterday. I want to kill this boss and not die. I'm not going to use the bone ever again after this first fight, so here you go. Oh, Australia, awesome. Oi, good day, mate. I won't do that again. Maybe I could give an Australian accent to a character in this game. I don't really know who. Anyway, guys, let's get on with the first battle, the first major boss of the game. We have Thrax, who's actually on the cover of the game. Good old nightmare fuel. This would be great to play if you're like 6 years old. Thrax is actually really annoying. He's going to throw a million grub orbs around. He's going to flail his arms at you, and he's going to cast Acid Rain, which is way too strong. And you want to kind of break his ribs open so you can get inside. Chocolate Rain. Nice. Alright, I actually am going to cast Pixie Dust on the kid because I don't want him to die. Pixie Dust is kind of like an insurance policy. If you die while you have this activated, it won't kill you. Now the dog is instantly going to die because Acid Rain does about like 30 damage on your character. So let me heal the dog. Let me use one of these dog biscuits. I'm also going to heal the boy real quick. For a first boss, this guy is actually hard. Alright, I just can't get in here. I'm just going to be a jerk right now and just stack spells. So when you're attacking, make sure you target Thrax's heart and multi-spell. You can pile on spells in this game. I'm going to hit everything with this one. Spells aren't terribly strong in this game, but you know, they have their uses. Oh my god, Thrax is very annoying for a first boss. I want to charge up my attack. Of course, the dog did it instead. There we go. Good 50-point attack there. Not bad. Alright, now I'm going to instantly cast a pet. Oh, good timing right there. That is why I did that. Oh my god. 100 hit points. Nice, nice. Alright, let me heal the dog real quick. I don't want him to die. I'm going to heal the boy. Because that acid rain attack is really evil. Oh, let me just get in there. Stop hitting me. Alright. Keep those ribs open, Thrax, my man. Thank you. And he is dead. We blew up his heart. Eat your heart out. Blow up and die. Very satisfying death to this boss. He is a pain in the neck. Now, if Thrax has a relative that's a sister of his mother, does that mean that's his Aunt Thrax? Get it? Anthrax? Alright, we received an axe for our troubles, and guess what? We are never going to use the Femur of Fury ever again. That is why I said leveling up weapons in this game is kind of pointless. You are a brave adventurer indeed. Thank you for saving me. Actually, no, this is going to be Sean Connery. You are a brave adventurer indeed. Thank you for saving me. I am Strongheart, from the village of Fireye. I'm a member in good standing of the Nobilian Order of Alchemists. Hey, I'm Poe Pro, and this is my dog Felix. He hasn't been himself lately. I'm very happy to meet you both. I was searching for alchemy ingredients when I stumbled upon that monster. If you hadn't come along and shaved me, if you didn't come along and shave me, I would have been eaten alive. Please take this gift with my thanks. 10 wax and 10 oil. Good luck, Poe Pro. Alright, I hope I instantly teleport to where you're going. Oh, nope, I guess not. So we're actually in the top of the bug muck area. We'll just make our way out of here. I don't really care if I level up the axe or not. The only thing that's worth leveling up in this game are the spears. Otherwise, you can kind of breeze through the game. But the axe is a lot stronger than the Femur of Fury. So real quick, let's just look at what our what our levels are for our weapons. Alright, so our first axe is called the Spider's Claw. Hack and slash with this ancient claw. And for the Bone Crusher, says the Femur of Fury, useful for mangling mosquitoes. I like it. A little bit of funny text for the items in this game. This game has a lot of charm to it, a lot of goofy humor. So we're kind of taking like an alternate way to get out of here. This is just like the back exit of the boss. But what is good about the Spider Claw is that you can now hack and slash through like grass and foliage that you couldn't get through earlier with the bone weapon. Little bit of a hidden area here. Watch this. If you go to the right, whoa, look at that. And you go right even more, you get this dude chilling over here. Well, you look like you've been through a lot. There are lots of bugs and baddies out there, and they're probably giving you a hard time. You're telling me. Here's something that should help you out in sand, tar, and lava. It's the formula for acid rain. Just mix 3 parts water and 1 part ash, and you've got a potent concoction. Acid Rain sucks. I never use this spell because we're going to get the most useful spell of the game later that requires water. So why waste my water on a spell that sucks? Anyway, I am going to activate it for now because, you know, why not? It's good to have some spells, I guess. Would you like to purchase ingredients? So this guy sells a lot of stuff. And ironically, some alchemists are cheaper than others. I'm not going to be that crazy enough to keep track as to who is, but I do know like a website or two that actually will like tell you who the cheapest like sellers are for things. Would you like for me to record your progress? Sure, Acid Rain guy. See you later. How about I take your stuff and blindside you? Goodbye. Bone Buzzard. Yes, we're getting attacked by Dry Boneses from Mario 3. Alright, so let's make our way back, guys. We saved Strongheart. We can now go talk to Fire Eyes, find out a little bit more of our adventure here. My man Zigawana, have you ever played this game before, Secret of Evermore? It's a very charming game, but it is flawed. I'm not gonna like completely like say the game is like perfect. It's very far from perfect. It's a very good area to go farming here. I really love it. Oh, there's nothing up here. That's nice. I like how the game tricks me right there. So let's have the dog smell for some ingredients real quick. Okay. Yeah, I actually got this game on eBay. I didn't pay too much for it. I think it was like maybe like around $30 or 26 or 30 bucks. Wasn't too expensive. But no, getting the strategy guide with it was pretty awesome. To be honest, I don't like a lot of parts of this game, especially the Gothica area of the game. It's very sloppily hashed and thrown together. It's very lazy. I love the music of that section though. This game, I don't know, this game is like a special place to me. Very nostalgic for me. And I played it mostly like when 7th and 8th grade. I didn't play it that much when it first came out. Like I played it more like in the late 90s. In the early days of emulation. Come on, Felix, let's go talk to Fire Eyes. I could talk to all the villagers. They'll tell me some stuff again about like you know, what I recently did. Like, hey, I heard you rescued Strongheart. I'm not gonna talk to everyone all the time. I don't want to make this game like 57 hours. So let's talk to Fire Eyes. I heard you were victorious in the far reaches of the Bug Muck. Well, it was a bug hunt, and we got out of it okay. And we got this nifty claw too. It's like an axe. I like the look of it, but it's just lazy. Both towns are identically pasted together. The whole forest area is a nightmare. It's just such a blah thing. The only area that I kind of like the Gomes Tower. It looked kind of cool. But, I don't know, just... that part of the game was just like really kind of plopped together. My favorite area, honestly, is probably Antigua, the ancient Greek area. That part's the best put together, in my opinion. Well, that's great. Strongheart is returned to his hut south of the village. Oh no, maybe I forget who's saying that. That might be her. Strongheart is returned to his hut south of the village. And now the village faces a new crisis. The volcano to the north is rapidly cooling down. If the trend continues, we could have an ice age on our hands. Well, I'd like to help you, but I really gotta start looking for a way back home. Your best bet may be to track down the source of this atmospheric icing. You see, I'm originally from Podunk too. What? My grandpa is an inventor who lived on the mansion on the hill. Gomez area. Seek justice denied. He made a machine that could send people to worlds of their own design. Since I enjoy all things prehistoric, I dreamed up of this world in a cave of cave people and dinosaurs. I was supposed to be here a couple of hours, but it's been a couple of decades. So hold on. So, this game takes place, I think, 1995. Originally takes place 1965. This girl's in her 30s, and she hasn't aged. That's pretty horrifying. Actually, to be honest, the whole concept of this game, you know, to be trapped in a world of your own imagining, it's kind of horrifying. This game has a weird tone where it kind of feels like it should be creepy at times, but they keep the adventure very lighthearted. There have actually been a lot of theories by people thinking that, like, the original, like, story of this game was meant to be much darker, and while they were programming it, they decided to kind of change the script to make it a little bit friendlier. But I can kind of see the overtones, the whole concept of this game being, like, kind of horrifying, being trapped in a world of your own imagining and you're, like, powerless to stop it. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to be stuck in, like, a fantasy world for 30 years. It's like Jumanji. It's like Robin Williams getting trapped in the board game. That's just my opinion with it. Now and again, I sense evidence from the outside influences on our world. This recent temperature drop would be the work of someone from the real world. And that person has control over the vicious volcano vipers. If you go to the source at the center of the volcano, you might find someone or something that could lead you back home. And you might just save our village at the same time. Wow, this is what happens in the pale people of Planet V, or Planet 5, I don't really care. It's about a bunch of astronauts It's about a bunch of astronauts who get stuck on an exact replica of Earth, only it's populated by zombie vampires and, well, actually, this isn't like that at all. God, I hate the protagonist, he's such an idiot. If you're finished with your little anecdotes, I can give you the ability to call on me in difficult situations. Coal beads, these are actually pretty useful. If you need my help, especially in the big battles, you can throw a call bead on the ground. I'll appear in a flash, and then I'll be able to summon one of my spells. No offense, but how can a girl help a couple of adventurers like us? I've learned a few tricks since I've been here. Let me show you why they call me Fire Eyes. Actually, this is pretty cool. Yeah, that original commercial is really freaky. I've seen it. Step back. Dersh. Call me when you need my help. Alright, so anyway, let me just show you guys. We got coal beads. We actually have some very powerful spells we can use, but the problem is we have a limited supply of coal beads. Only use these when you absolutely need to. We have Fire Eyes right now. There will be a few other characters once we get there later, but her spells, we got Flare, Heat Wave, Storm, and Life Spark. So, I'm only really going to be using that on one enemy in this part of the game, this section of the game. There's usually a couple bosses I will use like these spells on. Right now, I want to actually go to Strongheart's Hut. God, that should not have been a tongue twister. Strongheart does have a spell I want to use or get. So let's make our way over there. Alright, we found a shell hat. Good thing I didn't spend the money on it. Alright, let's equip our shell hat. We got some better defense. Alright, let's go to Strongheart. I don't know why this guy's so special. He gets his own hut outside of the town. Hello, Poe Pro. I'm back in business after that terrible experience in the bug muck. Thanks to you, I'm not a big bug's dinner. Please take this cure formula. It will cure you from poison and other ills. The formula requires 2 parts roots and 1 part oil. To be honest, I will not be using this spell super often, because I have another spell I will be getting that requires 1 part water, 1 part root, and it is by far the most useful spell of the game. Let's see, do I need to buy any ingredients? Nah, I'll save. Would you like for me to record your progress? Yes, Strongheart, do so, sweet young warrior. Alright, we got a third viewer somewhere here. Don't be afraid, buddy. You can follow me. I'll follow you to the pits of hell and back. Alright, we found herbal essence. We found some shampoo on the ground, guys. At least I think herbal essence was a shampoo. Joe, you gotta correct me on that. Herbal essence was a shampoo. I'm pretty certain of it. Alright, we got 4 viewers. I'm like batting 1,000,000 right now, guys. Don't forget, please invite your family, your grandma, your grandpa, if they have Twitch, your cousin Nelly, everyone you know, guys. I want a party, a Secret of Evermore party here. We can all experience this game's fun and mediocrity. Alright, we got some slightly stronger flowers. They're stronger because they're pink. Again, my whole strategy is this. I let the dog land the first shot, then I let the boy land a shot. Gotta power up the boy. Come on, doggy. Where are you smelling that? Oh, it's up there. See, that's some of the problem. When he smells things, it's a little tough to pinpoint exactly where he's smelling it. Alright, so right there we got a rock that is in our way. We can't move that yet, and we do need a way to move it. So we're going to get there when we get there. That actually is the source of the volcano. I know, guys, spoilers. I'm pretty awful. I think I'm right. Kill the mosquito. Come on, mosquito. Die. You know, I'm even trying to let the dog kill things. Those flowers are cool because they actually eat you if you get caught by them. I mean, it's not cool. I wouldn't want to be eaten by a flower in real life, but you know, I think it's kind of humorous. Like you're like getting eaten alive by a flower. Something very emasculating about that. Now let the dog get a kill. All right, let's go in this cave, see what's in here. All right, we found this dude. I buy and sell the finest armor in the area. What can I do for you? Alright, we could actually buy some slightly better armor. I have a grass vest. I'm going to buy the shell plate. And I'm going to buy this mammoth guard. No, get out of the way, buddy. I want to steal your stuff. Move it. How dare you make me talk to you again? I just wanted to take your things. Alright, the shell plate is a little bit stronger. I already have the shell hat. Put on the mammoth guard. I'm actually going to run back to the village because I do want to buy the dog some protection real quick. I forgot. There is a dog collar there. Oh, crap. Save me, doggy. Thank you. There is an item there in the village I want to get. I kind of forgot about that. The dog collar. Crap, dog. Dog, save me. Hello? Save me. Thank you. Bad dog. Letting your owner nearly die like that. Yeah, you do have to kind of be careful with these flowers. Try to always go with them from an angle because they can only attack up, down, left, and right. You don't want to accidentally kind of get eaten by one. Like I just did like 2 times. What is the way out of here? My only other major gripe with this game, or one of my major gripes, a lot of the areas are set up like mazes, and it's kind of annoying getting through some of them. I mean, this is a small area of the game. Oh, it's the bottom left. Oh, God. But yeah, this game, it kind of overdoes it at times. Alright, this is the way to the village. Really fun thing, watch a speedrun of this game. People that speedrun it professionally. You can break this game and like skip over a lot of parts. It's actually pretty funny the way they do it. Nah, are you the one that sells? Oh no, you sell the healing items. I don't need that. I do need the guy that sells armor. Where are you, my friend? Is it this guy? It might be this guy. Yeah, I think it's him. Yes, he has armor. Okay. What is stupid though is they don't tell you if the armor's stronger or not. You kind of have to just go by your instincts and just kind of pick out. Oh, let me go to the dog. Yeah, the dog has his own equipment menu. All right. You gotta go by your own intuition, but usually the way these games work is the area that's later in the game and say you find armor there is automatically going to be stronger. I am going to heal though. I think the hotel's this one. Oh, I didn't go in here. I didn't steal your stuff. You look tired. You should have a nice meal and rest at the inn. It's just next door. Yes, I will do that, lady. I'm absolutely gonna go rest right now because I have another boss fight coming up. Surprised I didn't go here. Hello, friend. Welcome to my inn. Would you like to rest for 10 talents? Sure. Don't worry, friend. I'm gonna walk around and stare at you while you sleep. That is incredibly creepy. I hope you had a good rest. Would you like for me to record your progress? Absolutely, creepy inn guy. Thank you. See you later. Alright, so let's make our way to the next area. I'm not going to waste too much time fighting these things. Because after this next area, I get the one weapon that is useful in this game. The spear. The dog and I got a good system right now. It's called one of us goes in and attacks and the other one just finishes the blow. Oops. Doggy, bad dog. Alright, we're gonna go to the next area. If I can get up there. Why can't I move up there? Oh. I didn't realize there was an item on the ground. That would have been horrible. I would have been stuck. Alright, we were actually at the Mammoth Graveyard. This area is actually a little creepy. We got creepy crawly spiders here. Oh, and I accidentally scrolled off the screen. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's do this again. We are at the Mammoth Graveyard where we got creepy crawly spiders. And they're very annoying because they constantly poison you. Problem is they respawn like crazy, these things, so I'm not going to be that nuts and kill too many of them. I will try to get some ingredients here while I could, though. Oh, okay, that was quick. Alright, we're going on to the next battle. I didn't mean to trigger it that fast, but that's alright. You trespass in our bone land. Prepare to join the mammoths. Alright, we get our enemy, the Vipers. These guys are a little creepy. They're not super hard, but they have that one adage of having very annoying hit detection. Right now my dog is being really stupid and just like running into every one of them. And I can't hit anything right now. I'm missing everything. I gotta start using some alchemy spells to kill these things. Use another flash spell. We're going to attack multiple ones. The more enemies you attack with a spell, the weaker it is, but if you attack just one, it will be stronger. Let me use a hardball spell. Let me show you guys what that looks like. You throw rocks at enemies, and it is weak. Like, I am getting wrecked here. I'm not even trying to play bad, it's just... Okay, the dog is dead. I mean, these guys aren't, like, super easy by any means, but they're not... You know, I shouldn't be getting wrecked like this, though. Yeah, this boss music's cool. I actually like both boss musics in this game. This game has a very underrated soundtrack. Some of the tracks are really good. I mean, it kind of... People kind of don't like it because, oh, it's just lazy. It's just, like, these acoustic sound effects and things like that. I like the ambiance of this game. It's very tone-setting, a lot of it. These guys are just ganging up on me. Normally they wander around aimlessly. Meanwhile, the dog is just being an idiot. He's getting hit by everything. Whatever, I'm gonna use a pedal on the boy. If the boy dies, I'm in trouble. Let me save the dog. Come on, Felix. He's attacking like my dog in real life. This little tiny miniature pincher, and he's like a big wolf right now. There we go. Now we're starting to land some kills. There we go. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, now we gotta face off against the Viper Commander. Who's this little purple dude. He's slightly harder than the other ones. I'm gonna wail on him with some flash spells and just take him out. My favorite spell by far in this game is Crush, because that is by far the most overpowered of the alchemy spells. It's also the coolest one, too. But some spells in this game just totally end up being worthless. No, let me do Acid Rain for fun. Show you why Acid Rain sucks. Look at that, at 9 damage. I wasted 3 waters on that. Ah, the other Vipers are purple. Maybe I might have said purple accidentally. Nah, he's a gray dude. Well, green belly, gray back. Oh, so does that mean the other Vipers are Barney? Because they're purple. I never thought about that. Okay, I don't want to die, though. Just die already, please. There we go, finally. And we received the Horn Spear. The spear is by far the most useful weapon in the game. All the spears are, because if you power them up, you can throw them. I wonder if this gate leads to the volcano. Thank you for fighting off those vicious vipers. They treat this sacred mammoth graveyard as if it were their own source for bones and tusks. Those guys were vipers? Yes, lizard people from the great volcano. They've been coming out in force lately, raiding the graveyard for mammoth parts. When we get to the core of the volcano, we'll stop them before they can do more harm. Why are you going there? It's very dangerous. Well, Fire Eyes told us about the volcano cooling down and... Fire Eyes? Fire Eyes, say no more. If you're a friend of Fire Eyes, then I know I can trust you. You may find the means to enter the Viper's domain at the top of the volcano to the north. I'll let you through the gate. I like how the screen's like totally off center right now. Should I heal your wounds? Yeah, absolutely. Why would you not? I mean, that's just for anyone, unless if you like being a masochist. If you need to be healed later, use my heal formula. By far the most useful spell of the game, because you can constantly cure yourself. And you will constantly use it to a point where it will level up like crazy. Meaning every other heal spell you get later in the game becomes worthless. All you need is 1 part water and 1 part root in order to activate the spell. Now the little catch is you might start running out of root ingredients, but you have ways of coming back here. And I'm going to undo Acid Rain because it is worthless, that spell. Alright, before I go up there, I want to smell around real quick. See if there's any ingredients here that the doggy smells. Got some clay. There we go, found some ash. Found some more clay. Got nothing else over here? Okay, there's nothing over there. What about over here, doggy? Smell anything? Got some wax. Got some more wax. Got some oil. I think that's it. I mean, I could go around and smell for more things, but I do want to progress a little bit in the game. Did that dude heal me? I don't know if he saved my game. All right, here's a very annoying enemy, raptors. You are going to hate them because they constantly rush in on you. They are not easy to kill. And they're actually kind of strong, too. I will gladly let the dog take them out. I believe in here. Yeah, this is a salesman. He might be able to save our game. I don't remember. If you're looking for rest, then look no further. You can save for 30 talents. No thanks. But would you like for me to record your progress? Yes, I would. See you later. Alright, move away. I want to take your water. Thank you, buddy, for letting me steal your stuff. That's how I roll, guys. Oh, crap, crap. Doggy, save me. Thank you. The raptors, I'll let the dog kill them because they're actually really annoying to kill. They're very fast and they attack a lot. There we go. Trying to guess where the item is. There you go. Alright, we found it. So real quick, let me show you an example of the heal spell. I will heal the doggy right now. Obviously, if you heal one guy or one of your party members, it will do a lot more healing. If you heal both... Actually, let me just check real quick. That was 25. Let me see what both does. It should split it up a bit. Oh, 17 is 17. That's actually much better. That would be 34. Alright, I am healing both party members from now on. But right now, this is the one time I actually do want to get 100 kills with the spear. Because it is very useful, the spear. Just check and see. I'm probably like going to be like 10 kills right now with this thing. It's going to take a while. 9 kills. Alright. Almost. I was almost perfect right there. Come on, plant. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Jerk. Come on, dog. You're supposed to kill those things. Alright, there is a cave down there. I'm not going to go in there yet. Because there is a cave that, even though it's a trap to go in there, you get an item for it. And it is this cave. Which is actually a very rough area. I'm going to heal my guys real quick because I don't want to die. That's weird. He actually can run past the rock. That's interesting. I never even realized that. You will constantly see me casting heal, guys, so get used to it. Alright, we received the dino skin for our troubles. That's actually an equipment item, so that's why I came in here. I mean, that and plus to get some kills, but... So we have our three types of armor so far for the prehistoric era, at least the chestplate armor. I do want to heal again. I'm constantly going to be healing, guys, so get used to seeing it. Gonna make our way to the top of the volcano here. Alright, so we're gonna go up here, a little bit of a maze to kind of figure out where you're supposed to go. If you go on these little platforms, I guess these little air chutes, pockets, just shoot you up here. And there is a gourd we can't get to until much later in the game. That shoots us out the bottom. So I'm just going to go up here. I want to make sure I get all the items in this area, and then I'm going to go up the way that really takes you up the volcano, which is actually a slightly hidden platform. It's not super obvious. Yeah, the game likes to do that at times. Alright, so if I go in here, it's just going to drop me down. If I go in this cave, it's just going to drop me down. So it's like, oh no, how do I get up to the top of this area? Like, I've exhausted every option. Nah, right here. It's kind of a jerk move. Yeah, you got to go on that one. And then it'll show you the right way to go, and I'm about to die. I'm telling you guys, like, get used to the heal spell right now. Sorry, I didn't do that right. Gotta go in one of these doors. I forget which one. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna get shot up to the top of the volcano. And we're gonna fall into that crater. I don't know how this is possible, guys. Like, molten rock is like hundreds and hundreds of degrees. Like, when rock is in liquid form, you should instantly just incinerate. For some reason, this guy's just chilling there. I guess he's like one of those like people that can walk on heated coals without burning his feet. I don't know. I don't know what to... I'll try to make him Isaac Hayes, I guess. Another fine mesh. Nah, I don't know. I'll just make him whatever voice. Another fine blend. Nice nose, good color. Aha, you wouldn't know how to get into the volcano from here, would you? The volcano? Nah, none but the way that would turn an adventure into ash and molten bones. Yeah, I guess by swimming through the top of it, which is what you're doing. Pardon me? The only way that I know how to enter the volcano is straight into the crater. Of course, come to think of it, you could try the catacombs at the base of the volcano. I seen a passage, but it's blocked by a big rock. Levitation. That's a good solution. You can lift rocks and other heavy objects by using the levitate formula. So by channeling our inner Professor X. Oh no, he has telepathy. By channeling our inner Jean Grey, we can move objects. I'll give it to you right now. Alright, we got the levitate formula. It requires water and what looks like a red chili pepper. Actually, it's a mud pepper. The formula requires mud pepper and water. Travel to the east of the base of the volcano. You'll find the mud peppers in the swamp. Would you like to purchase ingredients? Sure, buddy. I got lava for sale. You want to buy lava? Would you like for me to record your progress? Yes, absolutely, my creepy volcano friend. Alright, how do we get off this volcano? We just jump to our deaths. Bye. And the game is over. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's just kind of strange. Like, I don't... The logic of this game is weird at times. Oh no, Poe Pro's poison. That's actually bad. I want to heal from that immediately because I have, like, no HP right now. And I want to heal Poe Pro. Yeah, I know, I'm going a little slow right now, guys. It's just because leveling things up in this game just takes a while. And enemies are real jerks in this game. Oh my god, why is Poe Pro just constantly dying? $18 HP, that's horrible. Heal's now at level 1, well that's good. I need heal to be at like level 99 right now. Is it roots or water? Just be roots or water. Thank you. I want roots and water. The only items I want right now. Crap. Thank you. Sure, that's what I need. Let me run into the plant. So we gotta make our way down. I want to actually go in that cave. I don't remember what's in there. What's over here? Oh, I don't want to get hit by that flower. Oh, let the dog get hit. Oh my god, just please, just die. Oh my god, just die already, you stupid dinosaur. This is why you're extinct, because you annoy me. Let me heal again. I mean, this is based on memory. The game is just very, very front heavy with the difficulty. Hey, baby.
The beasts in this parts are very dangerous. You should stock up on life-giving items. What can I do for you?
Nothing, I guess, lady. Pixie dust is 200 here? Yeah, she's more expensive. Alright. So yeah, that's another thing. Just like Zelda, guys, when you find, like, merchants... Oh, that's not fair. Come on, I had, what, like 1 second to react to that? I think to the right here. It's just a landing area. It shouldn't be the swamp yet. Oh no, it is a swamp. Alright, I was wrong. Here's a very annoying enemy. These little tiny frogs, you miss them half the time. They have the tiniest little attack, but they almost always seem to hit you. They're very, very annoying, these guys. They're like hippo frogs or something, is like what they're called. Alright, let me see how many kills I got, because I actually do want to level up the spear for this guy. Okay, I should get it. 56, I can kill like 40 more enemies. Oh my god, I hate these stupid things. Alright. I do want to find plenty of roots and water right now. How does a frog hurt a full-grown adult? How does that work? Allergies? Is this area not to the swamp? Maybe it actually isn't. I know up here is to like the landing area, because later in the game there's like little landing sites that you can land to. Maybe the swamp's down lower. I thought it was here though, because this is swamp area. Oh god. What am I getting hit by? Is it headbutting me? A dog and a man are getting beat up by a frog. I guess this isn't the area. I think I have to go down lower. Oh, let me see. Am I gonna get items up here? Yeah, we got some water. 51 hit points to kill a mosquito. That's a little overkill. They have 1 hit point, mosquitoes. Oh, okay. I gotta trigger the lily pads. Yeah, that makes sense. I have to kill a frog in order for lily pads to appear, guys. That's the logic of how this game works. We do that in real life. Well, kill a frog by accident. I don't actually really want to kill a frog. I'm kind of I like animals. But, I mean, does that happen if I kill a frog accidentally? Do I now have lily pads I can walk over? Because unfortunately, the next area is this like really annoying swamp maze. And that's how it works. I gotta trigger lily pads to form by killing certain enemies. Because, you know, that's cryptic enough. I really need the game to do that to me. Alright guys, we were in the Bugmuck Swamp. Not the Bugmuck Swamp, we were just in the swamp. Facing it off against one of my favorite enemies of this game, we're going to see later, Salabog. And we have nothing but these little frog dudes here. Because why not? That's all I want, is just to be humiliated on my way to fighting the next boss. I can't hit these things, my dog can't hit them. How did I miss them? I'm trying to like have him attack, Yeah, see, so I don't get headbutted by a frog. Come on! I'm being humiliated by frogs. The problem is I'm running low on healing supplies. Because I keep having to cast Cure or heal every 5 seconds. See what I mean? When you kill an enemy, like it makes a lily pad form. That makes sense. And unfortunately, you're kind of forced to kill some of these frogs because they progress into the next area. Jesus Christ. Oh, have mercy, little frog people. The problem is I have to kill some of you because I need my spear to level up. And these things are just humiliating me non-stop. See, my dog actually has pretty good defense, but I don't. Like, he only loses like 4 hit points. The boy loses like 12. Come on, doggy, go kill that frog. Go get him. Go get him. Get her. Not the mosquito. I wanted the mosquito. No, I got the mosquito. Come on, mosquito, get up here. Yeah. Are you guys kissing? That was weird. See what I mean with the hit detection in this game, guys? It's just... things just don't... Of course I get hit, though. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to a frog. The mighty warrior Poe Pro killed by frog. Put that on my gravestone. Oh my god, just die. Yeah, there we go. So satisfying when you're able to kill something. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Die, mosquitoes. Alright, please tell me I got like 99 kills. I really don't want to go around killing everything. Oh, 96, okay. Alright, good. I don't have to go like crazy now. My strategy of have the dog attack first and then me later has been paying off. Come on, mosquito, get over here. Yeah, there we go. Now to show you guys what a leveled up spear attack looks like. I threw it, but you couldn't see. Okay, and I totally whiffed there, but that's what it looks like. Now I'm in good shape. And I missed. Oh, God. When will the agony end? Please, just die. I'm gonna throw a spear at a frog for real. There we go. Oh. How did he form? Just because the screen scrolled a little bit? He wasn't there a second ago. That's like not even Nintendo logic. That's like game loading logic. Thankfully, these things are very slow. That's like the only good thing about them. But you do have to kill like all of them. Because you gotta kill certain ones to progress in this area. Alright, hold on. Come on, mosquito. Oh, forget it. No, that's my fault. I just, like, literally ran into him. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you in cold blood, you frog. Yeah. I do need to find some items, though, because I cast, like, 8,000 healing spells just now, so I'm in trouble. Alright, so we're getting there, guys. I need to find roots. I have plenty of water. I need roots. That's right. Where's the item, doggy? Oh, okay, right there. You know, why is there water only right there? There's like, we're in a swamp. Come on, Felix, don't be afraid, attack. You know what, the real Felix, if he was younger, he would attack little animals. He's killed some animals, my dog. He's killed mice, he killed like a little baby possum. He killed my bird, actually, which is pretty epic. I felt bad for the bird, but I really hope, like, when he killed that bird, it died quick. Because that thing was, like, mangled. Like, all the feathers were, like, out of him. I really hope the dog just took him out fast. I felt bad for that bird. Yeah, I would advise. I do love animals. I absolutely adore dogs. I did have a pet bird at one point. Birds kind of suck. I don't like birds. I mean, if you can train them and they do things, then they're cool, but they're just messy. They fly around, they make a mess, they're loud. They're not like an animal I'd go out and like instantly purchase again. Oh, of course I missed. I'm like afraid to run up to this thing. Oh my god, why? I'm missing everything. You know, why would a spider have money on it? Alright, I need Poe Pro to reach a level, because I need some HP right now. Okay, I actually do have to heal the boy because I'm gonna die. Let me use some petals. I don't want to keep using my heal spells. See, when you were able to level up your weapon, it's much easier to kill things. Now, if I kill this one frog, it like triggers that one lily pad to go, which gets you to the boss. Is that very clear in this game? Absolutely not. It's like the game forces you to explore in order to like progress, even when it makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. That's like telling me I gotta walk down 5 blocks to be able to go left out of my house because I got a rock blocking me. The rock, you know, disappears if I get to the Dunkin' Donuts at the corner. That doesn't make sense. I guess it could. Because if a construction crew is blocking you off and they want you to go and get coffee for them, I guess then it makes sense. That's my logic, the way I think about that. Alright, I'm not leveling this up to level 3. I'm not going to be that much of a masochist. I will not make you guys watch me kill 81 more enemies just to get there. However, I do have to make my way over to that lily pad. I think it's this way? It might not be, though. It is this way. Not that one. Up here? No, up here. There we go. This is it. Now I can get to the boss. However, before I get to the boss, I would like to try and level up Poe Pro if I could. What is my level at right now? 476 experience needed. I don't think I'm going to get there. How many healing spells do I have? 10. I should be in okay shape. This boss isn't necessarily hard, but it is a little bit drawn out. He has a lot of HP, but it's not impossible. Oh, come on. Alright, I am going to heal the boy real quick. Alright guys, let's get on to our next boss. We are going to face off against Salabog. Whoa, hey kid, give me a hand with this snake. It's like getting out of control, man. Alright, and we have Salabog, who has very cool music. The whole reason I leveled up my spear is because he's much easier to hit. And he shoots these little things called wisps everywhere, and they're very, very annoying. But he's not too hard. As long as you kind of play this fight very defensively, you're okay. There's 1 of 3 spots he'll form. He'll either form in the middle, the left, or right island. Try to not get hit by him. Try to kill him or the wisps. Actually, you want to hit him, though, because the wisps are kind of stupid. You get too close to him, though, he will strike at you. So just make sure you don't get hit by that, because he'll hit you kind of hard. I formed on the left side this time. But every time you hit him, he will go down, back into the water, reform somewhere else. Now, a little fun fact, the music in here, when I first saw The Dark Knight Rises, it actually sounded a lot like the Bane theme to me. And I like the boss theme of this game. And the music's very atmospheric in this, so I'll shut up. I'll let you guys enjoy it for a little bit. Oops, he hit me there. You just cast a spell real quick. I'm gonna heal up just to be safe. Flash, savior of the universe. Try to not run into these little wisp fireballs. The one thing that is better about having the spear powered up to level 3, when you throw it, it actually goes through enemies, so you can hit multiple things at once. Kind of useful. It'd be good to have now, but you know, beggars can't be choosers and all. Alright, we're landing damage on Salabog. He'll go down eventually. You just got to keep doing this for your strategy. Play this fight defensively and you should be fine. Always charge up your attack. And let the dog take care of the wisps, you take care of Salabog. Actually, the best thing to do is try to not kill all the wisps, because you know, if they're already on the screen, Salabog usually won't form too many more. And they kind of get annoying. They just get in the way. away from this area. I kind of don't have a good shot to strike at him. Oh, gotcha, buddy. I think Salabog has around like 2,000 HP. So Joe, I don't know, is this boss based off Anaconda, or did Anaconda come out first? Or this game come out first, I mean. Oh, it's like pew 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 pew. I may need to heal my guy in a little bit just to be safe here. We're doing fine. Not a hard battle, just a long one. If you play it strategic and safe, you should be fine here. He is harder if you don't have the spear powered up though, because you risk getting hit by him. But you attack him from a distance, this guy's a piece of cake. It's just these little fireballs are just more irritating than anything. They're not even hard. On the left side. Come on, buddy. There we go. Yeah, take that, Salabog. So kind of got decimated right there. You just heal up again, be safe. Yeah, so remember, actually, the first time I played this game, actually my neighbor was playing it, I was watching her do it. This is like the first boss I remember watching in the game, and I actually thought he was really cool, and I still really like this boss. But they were in the swamp area looking for water and mud peppers, and they were thinking like, oh, it's probably an ingredient the dog can find. Nah, the game throws a curveball at you. You can only get mud peppers from like that surfer dude that I was talking to before. Like, he's the only one in the whole game that has them. So you're forced into battling this guy. She was looking around for like an hour for mud peppers before realizing it to get to this boss. Again, a testament to the way this game's designed. It just irritates you at times. Oh, how'd I miss? Come on, I was doing so good, I didn't miss once. Now you could actually attack him, like if you go right up to him, like just slash at him like that. But again, it's a little dangerous. You're gambling with getting hit by him. You have the projectile attack, use it. Which makes me question, how does the kid constantly get his spear back if he throws it? And there we go. Salabog is dead. The rest of him explodes, and the villagers rejoice. Come on, guys, victory pose. Whoa, that thing was even more hideous than the muck monster in the sickening of Slime City. Whoa, like what a relief. That beast was about to suck up my hut, and me with it. Hey, thanks to you, it's sunk for sure. Good job, bro. No problem. You can call me Blimp. I work with swamp gas and fume bugs. Oh, that explains the stench. I haven't noticed. Come on in, kid. I'll show you my place. Alright, we were going to meet Blimp, who's kind of a reoccurring character in this game. A little bit. It's not the great caverns of Makanda, but it's home. We never visit the great caverns of Makanda. Well, if you like mud walls, leaf floors, it's pretty nice. Well, I don't have much to offer in the way of my thanks for saving my hut, but I would like for you to have... No, that's not it. I can't see how this would be much of use to you. A still beating human heart like that. A still beating heart, whoa, nice, but not what I think you need. Aha! Please take this mud pepper, dude. Little interesting fact, if say you run out of mud peppers, you can always come to him to buy one. But you can only have like one at a time. It's one of those weird things like right now. Early in the game at least. You can get more later. Mud peppers have special qualities if you know the right formula. Come back and see me again if you use it up. I'll give you another one, dude. Would you like to rest for a while? Sure. Don't worry, I'm gonna watch you while you sleep. That's so creepy. Hope you had a good rest. Would you like for me to record your progress? Sure, Blimpy. Alright, we're gonna keep going, guys. I do want to try and finish the prehistoric era. I should be able to do that within the next hour. Alright, let's get some more items here. Alright. So we have the levitate formula. I can only cast one of them right now because I only have one mud pepper. If I want, I can go and cast the spell, run back here and buy another one, and I can bypass like almost the entire like volcano area. I'm not gonna do that though because there is some useful stuff in there. So let's make our way out of here, guys. We are gonna try and attack those vipers. So all my viewers, don't forget, guys, you can become a Poe Prony today by following Poe Pro and join the Poe Pro constituency. We'll constantly be playing RPGs, doing stupid voice acting, and having fun. You can laugh at my misery as to how I can't kill frogs. I'm gonna see if I have this problem in real life too. I will try to make Mondays my constant day for playing, whether I'm playing RPGs or I'll have some friends over, we'll do some voice acting. We'll have fun, guys. You know, I'm a mushroom because I'm a fun guy. Okay, I can't kill these things, like... Oh my god, how did everyone miss? I missed, the dog missed. Stay right there, spider. Of course I missed. Alright, so the dog now attacks at level 2, guys. So what I'm gonna do is I am instantly going to go to the little menu right now because the dog is going to be controlled by the AI. I am going to set the dog's attack to level 2 all the time. So now you'll always see the dog's attack bar raise up, which means it's going to kill like everything in one shot now. Unless it misses. The dog and I are having no luck with these frogs. You smell any ingredients, doggy? Okay. What do you smell, buddy? Alright, we got some oil. Nice. I do want to try and get some kills with the boy because I want to level up the spear. I'm going to have the spear for a while, actually. Oh god, just kill the thing. Go ahead, doggy. Kill it. Kill. Kill, Felix. Bad dog. Alright, let's see. Let's heal ourselves again, because all I keep doing is healing. Alright, what do you got, doggy? You find something, or you just want to walk off the screen? I guess you just want to walk off screen. Alrighty, let's get to the base of the volcano. We gotta make our ways down real quick. I do want to kill a couple enemies that are easy for me to kill right now. Oh, thank you, dog. Thank you. You just stole that kill from me. Bad, Felix. Bad dog. Bad. 46. Alright, I should get there for the next boss. I don't really need to use it because I'm honestly going to be using all my call beads on this boss because this is one of the hardest bosses of the game. Magmar. Yes, I'm giving you spoilers. I will gladly let the dog kill the raptors. We are going to kill the Toronto Raptors, guys. That is the mission of this game. So let's make our way back down through the Mammoth Graveyard. We actually have to go to the base of the volcano. If you remember, there was a big giant rock there. We got to use our levitate formula to get there. One thing that is funny, you can actually play as the dog if you want, but the problem is you can also play as the dog when it dies. What's going to happen is it's going to constantly just walk around, just instantly plop itself down like it's going to sleep, which is stupid. Why would you want to switch to a dead character? I did that one time, I'm like, why can't I attack? And then I died because the boy died. Oh, just kill this stupid thing already. Oh my god, just die! Thank you. I am gonna run by Strongheart's hut because I'm gonna buy a whole crap load of roots. So let me make my way down. Come on, plant. There you go. Now, where's he smelling? There we go. How do I get out of here? Okay, down this way. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, let me run through the village real quick. Let's run through here. I just want to go to Strong Heart's hut. I don't care what any of these people have to say to me. I just want to go down there and I'm going to buy a whole million roots and waters. Because I'm going to stack up on 1,000 healing spells. Because that is all I ever need to do in this game. I swear to God, if I die as the boy, that'll be a crime against humanity. Come on, doggy. I need those kills. Bad dog. Did you know that if you control the dog and talk to people... No, I know. Sometimes I say, like, oh, like, you're a big, strong animal. Like, I bet you make your owner proud. I've actually never really bothered doing that all the time for a couple of reasons. One, the dog moves super slow, and as much as I like this game, I don't want to explore every single possibility in it. I mean, if you know of something really humorous that I can do with the dog, you know, by all means, tell me. I do know there's certain NPCs that are really funny to talk to in this game. My favorite being the one guard that's like, you can't get by me, I'm quick like the wind. And you just like literally walk by him. Alright, let me... No, I want to buy spells, yes. I'm buying roots from you because I remember you being one of the cheapest people to buy them from. And I'm going to get some water from you too. So now, if you look at my spells, I can now cast 38 heal spells. That's why I came here. Actually, let me talk to this dude one more time. I want to save my game. I'm one of those people that saves a game like 10 times if I need to. Alright, so I'm in pretty good shape right now. I do have one more boss to get through in the prehistoric era. We have Magmar, who's actually a real colossal pain. Want me to talk to them as Felix? Fine. I will do it in the town just for you, Joe. And you know what? I'll do it anyway. I want to explore it. I have done it in this town. They don't really say anything too interesting. They say like, oh, look at you. I bet you're a good dog. You know, they say stuff like that. So now I can cast heal 38 times. That's actually pretty damn useful. Problem is I'm gonna like instantly be casting heal every 5 seconds because the way this game is, and I just get pummeled by enemies. Alright. So let's talk to the townspeople as a doggy. So right now I'm controlling Felix. I want to see if he smells automatically, the dog. Nah, I'm controlling him. Alright, let's go and talk to people. What a fine animal you are, and I'm sure that you are a great help to your master. You're not a wild animal, are you? We're supposed to stay away from wild animals.
You look more friendly than vipers. I hope you behave yourself in our village.
I'm gonna poop everywhere. Hi, buddy. Do you know any tricks like my lizard Iggy? That's supposed to be like Iggy Koopa, whatever. You look kind of rough, but I bet you're a really sweet dog. Rawr, rawr, I'm gonna bite your face off. Rawr, 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 rawr. Let me go and control the boy for a second. Nah, I'll control the dog. He actually, there are ways to glitch through this game. Like if you run with the dog, and then like select the boy and the dog, like you can kind of clip through areas. Like I've seen it on speedruns. This one dude like completely skipped everything, and when you get to the second age of the game, the spell Atlas, there's a weird underflow error you can do where you constantly just do this with your character. He's doing 999 damage all the time. I don't know how to do it exactly. Like you have to be poisoned by a spider while you're in the Atlas spell, save the game, and then reload it, and you should like automatically load it like the Atlas attributes of like casting 999 all the time. It's a weird glitch. I've never done it personally, but it breaks the game at that point. Like I'll show you I'm gonna show you like where they go. So down here in the stat, like the attack level, like it was when you're in Atlas, it goes to like 999 or 99% or something like that. And something about saving the game, it goes to a weird underflow error where I don't know exactly how it works, but I just know it does something really funny with your stats, and you always have like 999 attack power. I mean, it'd be really useful to do it, but again, I don't know how to do it. Alright guys, so we are going to levitate the rock. And lay it to smack it down. Because finally, the rock has returned to Prehistoria. Alright guys, let's make our way into the Volcano Viper volcano of Viperness. And while we do that, I'm going to get a little coffee refill. I want you all to admire my coffee cup. It is in the shape of a gun. It is the most awesome coffee cup ever. Look at that handle. I'm trying to like maneuver with the camera here, like really failing at this. There we go. Come on, that's the most awesome coffee cup ever. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Gotta get a little coffee refill. Alright guys, we are back. Oh, I'm just using vanilla creamer, Joe. It's the only one I have left, so we can't play the game. Yeah, if I had more, I'd have you guys pick for me. Alright, now there is a way to glitch through this area. I'm not going to do that. Hey, remember these guys? Remember the Vipers? There is a way to glitch through this area. If I went back to Blimp and got another Levitate spell, I can instantly kind of skip some of this and just get to the end area much quicker. But this isn't too hard an area. It's a little monotonous because you're constantly attacking Vipers here. They have a lot of HP. So these are Barney dinosaurs, I guess, because they're purple and green. Oh my god, just kill it, please. Thank you, doggy. I found some clay. You know, next time, guys, I'm gonna like try to tunnel my way through a crater in a volcano. See how that works out for me. Alright, so we received the mud pepper. This game kind of gives you hints. You find an item, let's use it. And now we can get through that area. Could I hit him? I think I could actually throw the spear at him though, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's like leveling in this game is a little bit strange. So we're gonna constantly find some mud peppers in this area because we're gonna have to constantly move rocks around. Come on, doggy, attack. Attack, Felix. we are in the bowels of the volcano. Oh, I can't get to that one yet. Hold on. It's minor puzzle solving this area. You gotta sort of slowly progress, find mud peppers, just so you can kind of make platforms appear so you can get through this area. Nothing too tedious. Okay, hold on. I got 3 of these guys. That's not good. There we go. Alright. You gotta be a little careful getting through here. I don't want to die. These guys aren't hard, but they have a bad tendency to just kind of walk out of your line of sight while you're trying to throw stuff at them. I mean, I would do the same thing too if I saw someone throwing a spear at me. Oh, Joe, what happened to all my viewers? As my moderator, Joe, you must find everybody, bring them back. Of course I missed. He's standing right in front of me and I missed him. Come on! Just kill him, Felix. Kill. Be a good dog. There you go. Good boy. Good doggy. Go ahead, Felix. Kill. Of course I missed. Come on, just die already. Thank you. So literally we are 1 mud pepper short. Like literally just moving that rock and going up that area will get us to the boss. Or at least to the next area that gets you to the boss. Instead, this area kind of sends you on this whole like roundabout way of getting this last final mud pepper. Had I gone to Blimp earlier, I would have been able to like bypass this entire section. But this early in the game, I wouldn't advise it. You kind of do need the experience. And this boss is coming up is not a joke. He's probably one of the hardest bosses of the game. But after him, the game kind of gets pretty cool. I really like the second age of this game, Antigua. Alright, so let's kind of explore the bowels of the volcano cave. Let's see how many kills I got. We're almost there. I could get 26 more kills. I just gotta hope the dog cooperates a little bit with me. Are there enemies in here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Come on, doggy, attack. Ah, of course. Go ahead, Felix, attack. Attack. Don't get the kill, Felix. I want the kill. Yeah, good, Tim. Good Poe Pro. A little bit of a hidden area here. This guy, I don't know how this dude got in the volcano, but he's not getting out. How'd you find me? I'm hiding here. I'm hiding from the Vipers. We're going after the Vipers ourselves. They're cooling down the outside world. Oh, so you're a couple of heroes, are you? Good for you. Let me give you something for the challenges ahead. This is the speed formula. It will increase your agility in battles. It might. Just mix 1 part wax with 2 parts water and you're in business. It might raise your agility slightly. It's not super duper useful, but for boss battles, early on I might use it just while I got it. It's not like something I'm going to constantly... Oh wow, I didn't even know he was going to form there. That's kind of freaky. So anyway, I'm not going to be constantly using the speed formula. Just early on while I got it, I will. What time is it right now? Oh, only 10 o'clock? It's not bad. I could actually play for a bit. I like this game. I'll play it longer. Just to entertain the millions and millions of Poe Pro fans out there. The millions of Poe Pronies in the audience. However, Felix Dog is close to dying. Let me heal him up real quick. I have 38 heal spells. I might as well. Alright, let's make our way down. Making our way downtown, pass us by. Diddly 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 doo diddly diddly doo. And I miss you, and I need you. I don't remember the words to that. That's the song from White Girls. If anybody in chat knows what that song is called, drop a comment. Well, one of my viewers right now. How am I doing, Joe? Am I entertaining you? I know I'm playing this game a little slowly. I mean, there's not much to commentate on right now. There's an enemy, I kill it. There's another enemy, I kill it. Oh, I missed him that time, but let me kill him this time. It's a lot of rinse and repeat. There's some semblance of strategy in this game. It's much more intuitive than Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest is like brain dead version of like strategy. What is that Viper doing? Everyone join in. Glitch with him. Oh, you messed it up, Felix. I was glitching out with him. Wait, I don't want to go this way yet. Oh, don't tell me these guys are coming back, are they? They might. What's up here? Anything up here? Just some items. Alright, let's make our way down. No, we didn't play a board game. We were watching some game on some like network that he has. Like a Monopoly game where they're playing with like real money. It was entertaining. It's just stupid. It's like theatrical silliness. Be like if we were broadcasting like Monopoly and we were like playing in characters or something like that. And having like in between like reactions to like, I can't believe you did that move, man. We had an alliance. Like, you have like reaction videos to like everything. Oh my god, I tried attacking him from his back, stabbing him in his back, and I still couldn't do it. How many petals do I got? 6. I believe 6 is the maximum of any item you can have in this game. So if you got 6 of them, try to use one, because in case if you find one from an enemy, you can't pick it up after that point. It says like, oh, can't carry any more petals, and then it, you know, then it disappears. All right, we're almost getting to that final mud pepper, guys. All we got to do is just go up this way, run into an enemy. Let me try this again. Run into an enemy, and then we can get our item. But we're gonna have a cameo from someone we saw earlier. The Viper Commander's here. Remember him, the gray dude? Yeah, he's back. Felix, attack. What are you doing? You know, because there's another Viper down there. Go ahead, attack now. Oh my god. Felix, attack! What are you doing? Thank you. Oh my god, I keep missing. He is derping. Crap, 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 crap. Okay. Yeah, oops, I totally whiffed on that one. See, the game is different. When you have a projectile weapon, yeah, I killed him very quickly. Yeah, we got the last mud pepper. Again, like I said, had I just went to Blimp again, I would have skipped all this area of walking through here. Let me just kill this guy. I think I can kill him. Come here, buddy. Stay right there. Stay right there. No, no, no. Stay here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Stay there. Don't go anywhere. Oh, come on. I just want to get the kill. Come on. I'm missing more than Mystic Quests right now. Yeah, oh, I can't get it. That's a shame. How are my volumes and everything? I know I get a little bit loud. I got the microphones only like 2 feet away from me. I know you probably hear the clicking of my buttons like crazy. I can't really help that so much. You know how my controller is. Felix, attack! How? Oh, I'm not gonna get there. I'm not gonna painstakingly kill 15 enemies just to get to the level 3 spear. I mean, it's really good to have, but yeah, I gotta get a new controller. I know that's on my to-do list. Oh my god, just kill this stupid thing. I'm gonna kill Barney for real next time I see him. Oh, forget it. Come on, kill it. Alright, let's make our way. Let's kill Magmar. I'm just gonna kind of pass some of these guys. I'm not gonna go that nuts and kill every one of them. I'm gonna tear my hair out if I gotta do that. There we go. Get a couple kills while we're there. Make your way through the bowels of the volcano. I don't know how this would even work in real life if you can go inside a volcano. I think if you're exposed to like molten rock and lava, if you get close enough to it, like you literally will just ignite on fire. Oh my god. Let me heal up real quick and let's move this final boulder out of the way, which has been the bane of my existence for the last like 5 minutes. And I hate that. I hate wasting a heal spell right when I would have instantly just insta-healed by leveling up. Alright, we are now in the sewer system of the game. There's the little raptor that just kind of ran into the sewers. This area is annoying because, like everything in this game, it's another maze. Because this game loves mazes. Let's make our way in there. We want to fall into that hole with the light there. But this is a horrible memory game. Now technically you could just run your way from falling into a hole. No, don't get by my way, mosquito. You're gonna mess me up here. Okay, I totally whiffed on that. But it's actually alright. It's not the worst thing falling in a hole here. It's just a stupid maze you gotta get through before you get to the boss. I believe you do have to go on the left side first. So let's go in here. Let's go up this time. We'll go left. We're not gonna go down. Now we're gonna go down. And that was also the wrong way. Oh well. They do drop you into different sections though. I would love to kill that mosquito. I want to get the kill. Yeah, here we go. Go, Poe Pro. You got this. I go up the left side again, guys. We're gonna get this. Let me go left first. Alright, that was totally the wrong thing to do. That's right, I'm finding items. I'm finding things. Alright, let's make our way up, guys. Alright. Do not go left. Go up. Up, left. That one. Up. Left. Do not go right. Go down this time. Now go this way. Alright, we got the right one. Good. Now if I do this, it opens this little gateway. That leads you to the boss. I'm gonna kill this guy. Ugh!
Hey, ouch! Hey, watch it! I'm not gonna hurt you. Not all vipers are savages, you know. We were all once peaceful. But the desire for power was too strong. Now there's someone leading the vipers and raptors in order to take over. If you fight this force, we might be peaceful again. Would you like for me to record your progress?
I like how people talk to you like it's normal. They're like, hey Joe, how you doing today? Want a cup of coffee? Hey, want me to save your game? Yeah. Actually, how close am I to getting 100 kills? Oh, I don't want to kill 11 more mosquitoes. That's right. To be honest, I'm not going to be doing that with the whole boss. It's actually easy to get to the boss. Just fall down this hole. And there you go. That's the way to the boss. This boss is a major pain because he can double up on attacks and hurt you very quickly. Let me see how many heal spells do I got. I have a lot of them. I should still have like 30 something. Alright. So I'm going to be casting speed and I'm going to be casting magic a lot on this boss. He is very hard. Hello, kiddo. Fire Eyes? You called? Hi, sis. Hot enough for ya? Who are you? Who do you think? I'm your evil twin and I'm here to take over. As hot as it may be inside the volcano, the temperature outside is dropping. Because I'm cutting it off at the source. If the world freezes, my village will die out. That's the idea. Then my vipers and I can take control over your world. As much as I'd like to chat, sister, I've got work to do. If you'll forgive me, I'm going to make you all go away now. Okay, she didn't really kill Fire Eyes. Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend!
Okay, let me do it again. Say hello to my pet rock. And we have Magmar, one of the hardest bosses in the game. No, Fire Eyes is not dead. This guy hits like a truck, and everything about him just hurts. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to constantly cast Storm on this guy. Let me also cast a couple perks like Speed just to increase my mobility here. Alright, that casts 53 damage. Let me see how much Flare does. Oh, I'm doing Flare. Oh no, that might have been the dog. That could have been the dog who attacked. Okay, yeah, I'm doing the other one. And here's one of his spells. And that hurt me a lot. Alright, where did he go? The problem is Magmar also will heal himself every time he goes in the water. Or the lava, I mean. So I believe Storm is the better option of the two spells. Let me just heal myself a little bit here. I'm playing this boss very safe because I do not want to die. Thankfully though, if you die here, you don't have to backtrack too far. I died? I didn't even know my... Sadly, Poe Pro and Felix never came back. No, I am gonna come back. Thankfully, there's a save point literally right before... I don't even know what my HP was at, because I literally just healed. I don't know. The only saving grace, though, there is a save point right before that boss. There's a lot of times there's not save points before bosses. Alright. I'll skip the cinematic. I'm not going to read through that again. Maybe I didn't heal that much. Maybe, because I think, what do I heal? Like 40 hit points, I think? Yeah, I'm trying to kill mosquitoes. I can't even do it. Anyway, let me go to this guy. Hello, kiddo, blah, blah, blah. Alright guys, so let's kind of get back to business here. That was weird, I was actually able to access the menu screen before the music started. Instantly cast Speed to try and increase my agility. There he is, I'm going to murder this thing mercilessly. While I'm casting Storm on him, I'm also going to cast some magic if I could. What did I get hit by? I walked into him and I just got hit? I actually kind of like the heat wave attack, it looks cool. See, he heals when he goes in the water, which makes him a little bit more annoying. Alright, and I am out of call beads. Let me heal myself real quick so I don't die. And let's heal myself again. Speed is worn off. Alright, that's right, I'll cast it again. I don't even know if it's helping, to be honest. We're gonna try a couple spells together to try and hurt him. Not doing that much damage to him, but you know it's better than nothing. Alright, I'm out of spells, so now I'm gonna have to rely on weapons. And healing myself every 5 seconds. No, don't go in the water. See, how do I avoid getting hit by that? Crap, 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 crap. Okay. There we go. Heal. No! Hold on, let's see. I think I might have healed first. Oh! I can do this, show. This isn't impossible. It's just he's a hard fight. Alright, I'm not messing around this time. You're going down, Magmar. You're going downtown like Julie Brown. For those of you who do not know who Julie Brown was, she was an old MTV VJ from like the late 80s, early 90s. Pauly Shore actually started off as an MTV VJ. Alright, pointless cameo cutscene, garbage again, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Let me text message while this is happening. Alright. Just give me 1 second, sorry, Joe. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe my approach is wrong right now. You know, I might as well cast heal. I got 34 of them. So if I run around a bit, that kind of prevents him from like sniping at me. Yeah, it is possible to avoid his attacks, but he's just hard. So maybe that's what I was doing wrong. I was standing still too much. Okay, or it doesn't help when I walk right into him. Alright, so I'm leveling up my attacks. I'm trying to be a little more strategic than just spell spamming them. They are fast, that's the problem. Level up a bit. Come on, buddy, where are you? Okay, that time I couldn't avoid it. Oh, okay, no, I should be alright. I shouldn't die here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The problem is he can kind of stack spells on me. If that happens, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna heal again just to be safe here. Come on, come on, come on. Please just do not cast Heat Wave. I got a feeling he's gonna do it right now. Okay, he did. I'm telling you, this guy is hard. He's mostly hard because he just hits really hard. Alright, I'm out of call beads. I'm okay. I'm in alright shape right now. Use some flash real quick. Okay, we got him. Alright, much better that time. I just wasn't moving around enough on him last time. Okay, okay. You won the battle, Poe Pro, but not the war. You want heat? I'll give you heat. So long, suckers. And she blew herself up. Nah, she doesn't blow up. I just find that weird. She teleports by, like, blowing up. And we fall to our deaths. Nope, Indiana Jones style, because somehow that fall did not kill our hero. And we fell down a waterfall. And somehow we survived this. Hours later. Alright, we are now officially in the second age of the game. This is the Antigua age. Personally, this is my favorite point of the game. The third age isn't as exciting. Whoa, now I know how dandy Don Carlisle felt in Sink Boat Sink. I think I got water in every orifice, pocket, and pore. No sign of Felix. Felix? Nope. I better look around. Alright, so we were actually in... I forget what the name of this place is, actually. It's like a pirate ship. Yar, look at all these pirates. Arr, arr. Arr, the treasures on the West Bank are very valuable indeed. Arr. The leader of Nobilia has posted a fine reward for him. Yar. If I find them, I might just keep them for myself. Yar. We may talk tough in Crustacea. I guess this is Lobster Town. We may talk tough in Crustacea, but we're really pretty harmless. Yar. The rogues on the West Bank are much meaner. Yar. My brother Tiny is the strongest man in these parts. Yar. Now he's in Nobilia working in the market. Yar. It's honest work for a man like my brother. Yar. Yar. The floodwaters, they are a scourge, they are. Arr. There are tales of hidden treasure and jewels in the land across the river. Yar. I'm gonna kill my throat after this. I go there myself, but I think I'll wait until the weather clears up. Yar. You're not after the treasure and riches like the rest of these louts. Are you? The last thing we need are more adventurers around here. Yar. I like these dudes here. All they're doing is just like punching each other. Can't talk. Busy punching. On. My brother Tiny is the strongest man in these parts. Oh, I did that already. I wish you could make some friends. See, they do say different stuff. Did I talk to this guy? Oh yeah, I did already. Alright. Maybe it was this guy I didn't talk to. No, then this guy. Okay. Do you mind? We're trying to hit each other here. Well, actually, this gourd should have stuff in it. Yeah. So if you look at the gourds there, when the tops of them are slightly lighter color, that means they weren't open yet. It's a little tough to see some of them sometimes. So let's walk around a bit in Crustacea. Oops, I went the wrong way. Of course, let me go back into Crustacea. I can't really do anything on the left side yet. We're gonna make our way up Crustacea. This area never really made sense to me. It's like they built a town into a cliff, but the boat is like part of the cliff now. I don't know if it's like a shipwreck that they just made a village out of. It's weird. I have a variety of items for sale. I can offer them to you for a very fair price, yar. What can I do for you, yar? What's he have? Oh yeah, we don't have jewels yet. We actually need to change our money. So right here, change money, because right now the only money we have is talons. But we can convert our talons into jewels. So there we go, now we have money. I forgot to do that at first. I have 3 dog biscuits, I should be fine. I have nectars, I have essences. Can't carry any more nectar. Okay, maybe there's another area where this dude kind of creeps around, like a pile of boxes there. Maybe it's up here. Yar, the city leaders posted a reward for the treasures on the other side of the river. Yar, I'm going after them. I am. Yar. Okay, it's this area. Since the river waters have risen, some of us adventuring types have been staying inside. Yar. See, there's the dude chilling out there. Hello, my friend. Have I got a deal for you? I can offer you this rare and powerful amulet of annihilation for 10,000 jewels. Is it a deal? No way. Okay, fine. Yeah, so I can't carry any more nectar. That amulet will kind of make sense later. It's actually an item that helps sort of skip a sort of annoying part of the game. There are treasures to be found on the west bank of the river, yar, and I'm the one that's gonna find it, yar. Ahoy! Oh, I can't do a Mr. Krabs, I would love to. Ahoy, matey! Welcome to my inn. Please stay and rest. It's only 20 jewels. No thank you. Yeah, you can record my progress, why not? I am gonna steal your stuff though, old man. Don't call me a thief, I'm not Link. Alright. You're new to Crustacea, aren't you? The people in this town may look mean, but they're not bad. But it's every rogue for himself on the other side of the river. There's a city on the other side of the Great Desert. You might convince the ghost pirate to give you passage through the sand. Yar, hello, matey. You'll be wanting to buy some of my armor. It's the best. What can I do for you? I actually, you know what? Don't buy the armor. I will buy the... Actually, no, I'm going to skip it. I will not buy the armor because you can actually find these 3 things with my handy-dandy strategy guide for Secret of Evermore. You can find those items later on in the Colosseum. Let me just see. I'm pretty sure that's the next spot. See, I got the strategy guide. It shows like the whole marketplace and things you can go. So, yeah, it's actually pretty awesome. The next area we're going to is the marketplace. I know I'm giving away some spoilers before we get there. The marketplace is both a really cool idea in this game and also sort of annoying. You have to keep track of how many things you get, and you can trade them for like charms in this game. Like they might increase like your evade rate or like your ability to cast certain spells or something like that, or it might like make you, you know, your swords will be stronger when you have them equipped. Like little perks you can add to your character, or it might like nullify poison effects from certain enemies, but it's not super duper like accurate. There's some of the things I don't think even really affect anything, but whatever. I will try to get through the marketplace very quickly. I don't want to really go browsing too much, but I do know these 3 things you will find right before you get to the next boss, so there's really no point in buying them right here. It's a waste of money. I think I explored everything there is to explore here. Alright, so one thing that I think is really, 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 really stupid is after you get acquainted with all the people in this town, take a walk over here. Oh, and hey, look, remember that that monk dude I talked to before? Oh, look, these guys are gonna attack me. How are you supposed to know that the first time playing this game, that these guys are bad? I didn't know. I was trying to talk to them. I'm getting mauled by them. It's a kind of a mean way of introducing that to you. And they hit hard. I mean, look at that, 56. I like how when he dies, he turns into animal bones, so that's actually pretty funny. I'm going to use a nectar just because I know I can replenish those. So yeah, that's the thing with this game. Oh, that monk dude? Nah, I'm going to show you in a second. Well, I would lose all my money, but there's a reason why I didn't do that. So right now, I have to go in this cave. Hey, look who it is. It's our man Blimp. Whoa, hello, friend. Glad to see you survived the big washout. Hey, likewise, my dog and I used your boat to float downstream over the falls. Ah, well done, dude. I escaped by floating down the swamp. Flowers full of the essence of mud pepper. That's why I smell like crap. Have you seen this world, man? It's much different from the world on the plateau, dude. Well, I've explored a little, but mainly I've been looking for Felix. I wonder where he could be, or what he could be. He could be. He could be. He could be. Okay, I knew that was going to happen. It's going to go to the part where you're playing as Felix. So now I am Felix and I am a greyhound. Doggy. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Hello, my wife and I take care of cleaning and maintaining the palace.
Hi there, don't track any dirt onto the palace. It's my job to keep the place clean.
Dirt, 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 mud, mud, mud. Alright, we actually do have to go in the palace. Joe, I need a good voice for this guy. M. Bison? Nah, I'm gonna make him Charlie Murphy. I'll do Charlie Murphy. I can't do the M. Bison. You called me, sir? Yes, Pompolopolis. I'm ready to take the next step towards greatness. As my advisor, you can help me obtain the overwhelming power that I desire. I must have the diamond eyes of the dog statue. But, sir, the people will not support your actions unless we receive a sign from the sacred dog. I hate to burst your little bubble, Pomp, but the sacred dog is a myth. We can't expect for some mystic creature to simply slide into the palace. Sir, we have a visitor. I love that. That's like the little humor. Like it literally slid right into the palace. Ha ha ha. LOL game. Well, friend. It's time for you to find your pooch and for me to continue my studies of things lighter than air. I hear that there's a great city on the other side of the desert to the north. You might have luck looking for your dog there, dude. You can cross over the desert on my new bridge. Before you take off, I want you to have this crush formula. Best alchemy spell of the game, that and heal. You mix 1 part limestone and wax for enemy crushing power. Crush is awesome. Everyone make a fist. Crush. Crush is by far the most useful spell of this game. That and heal. And a couple of the coal beads. I am going to purchase something since Blimp is actually pretty cheap. We got new items, and with every new age you go into, you have new things to find. We have bones, water we have, crystals we've had before, ash we've had, wax, oil. He sells more mud peppers. It actually is worth buying some because you will need some later. Limestone I'm going to buy a little bit. What was it, limestone and water or limestone and clay? I don't remember. I won't go too nuts buying things. But absolutely 100% worth buying stuff. I am not going to fight these dudes because they will wreck me. So Joe, you were asking before about the Amulet of Annihilation. There's a reason why you could buy it if you want. Because this dude. Tickets only. Hey Junior, do you want a lift? Sure. A ride across the hot desert will cost you 1 Amulet of Annihilation. Have you got one? No. Come back when you got one, Jack. I'll give you a ride then. Alright. The desert repeats over and over again. It's not too long. You can kind of run through the thing. I usually run on a zigzag formation. But you do need to find these little oases in order to replenish your health. Because the longer you're out in the desert, you just slowly lose health. Don't bother fighting anything here. Just run. There is an alchemy formula here. The Sting formula. But I forget where it is exactly. And I am not going to wander the desert endlessly looking for it. Ow. 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 I would like to find another oasis. I guess I'll just heal myself real quick. Yeah, the desert, it takes like a minute or two just to run through. It's not too tedious, but it's humongous, the desert. You're encouraged to skip it when you could. Again, like I said before, oh, great poison. Like I said before, when you run, it's best just to kind of tap the A button. Here we go, I got an oasis. Now my hit points are all restored. There is an oasis that has an alchemist just chilling in there. He's the dude that gives you the Sting formula. It's not that useful. You're not really missing out on anything. I don't even remember exactly where the guy is. Eventually, if you just keep running north, you will get to the next area of the game. Nobilia, which is actually pretty cool. You have a big giant marketplace to go into early on where you can get some items, and you meet by far the best character the entire game up there. This dude is amazingly awesome. And luckily you... Oh, okay, I got to the end of the desert. There we go, we made it up to Nobilia. However, before I go in there, there is a little secret before you get in there. There's an area by Nobilia that if you stand by it, it's like a little whirlpool that'll suck you in. Gotta find it though, where is it? Here it is. Oh, let me get rid of these spiders. You see how those spiders are all kind of like zipping around? There's a little whirlpool here. If you stay here long enough, you actually fall into a little sand pit. But there's items in there. Let me kill these guys just because their presence and oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, hold on. I do not want to die here. Alright, let me not do this right now. Let me just run into Nobilia because with my luck I'll die right before I get there. And here's the marketplace of Nobilia. You may enter our city by the authority of our fearless leader. This little philosopher dude is amazing. I don't believe a word this guy says.
This fellow is very insightful. He has a lot of important things to say.
The end is near. Heed my warning. Heed my warning. Heed my warning. Heed the warning of the goats. Let the chips fall where they may. I'm going to ask the chickens for a raise. We are in for a cataclysmic event, the likes of which we have never seen. The new leader of our world is not what he seems. He has evil intentions that will trigger a cataclysm. Heed my warning. Okay, he actually will say more stuff. In the 8th minute of the 8th hour of the 8th day of the 8th month, the goat will sneeze, and it will be good. The diamond eyes are the key to the coming cataclysm. Do not let them fall into the wrong hands. Ironically, some stuff he says is true, and then some of it's gibberish. Heed my warning. The white zone is for loading and unloading only. Put your left foot in, take your left foot out, put your left foot in, and shake it all about. I said that already. The statue in the square will reveal the core of the cataclysm. I have spoken. There is nothing else to say. Alright. If you come back to him, he does say more things, but that guy is absolutely amazing. Real quick though, I'll talk around a bit real quick. There are items I can get here. There's multiple vendors here. There's people selling perfume, rice, chickens, other things. You want to get some things because there's people here that have charms that you want to buy. So this guy like sells beads. It says, my beads are perfect for decorating and trading needs. And they're only 1 bag of rice and 3 jewels each. This whole thing is all about trading. You want to get rice and bags of jewels and beads and trade these things and trade that. The problem is some are good, some are really bad. You have to kind of keep track as to who like a good buyer is. It's a cool little thing if you're really into customizing in RPGs. I know a lot of people that like Final Fantasy like to do that. I'm not really that into it, but there are some things here that are useful. Because there are charms here that you can get, but you're going to have to do some trading. This item is an import from... Oh, it's a lady.
This item is an import from a faraway land. The Jade Disc of Emperor Key. Helps you ensure victory in battle, and it's all yours for 3 chickens and 3 beads.
So I can get that. If I would get 3 chickens and 3 beads, I can get that charm. So it's not a bad idea to take notes here. I'm actually going to do it just to be a nerd. Oh, I'm so fat. Hold on, I gotta get up. Let me take these notes on my creepy little notebook. Alright, so... So 3 chicks, 3 beads. That's the Jade Disc. Now just to show you what I mean with charms in this game, if you go to your pouch here, this shows you all your charms. Right now, all I have is the Jaguar ring. That allows me to run. Some of these things might, increase your attack power, stuff like that. The Ancient Ruby Heart will decrease the power of your enemies. I'll trade it for a Moxa stick or a tapestry, a jeweled scarab, and a limestone tablet. The Moxa stick is another thing you can trade for, and the problem is there's only 1 charm for these people. Don't trade away a charm for another one. It's not worth it. So that's... What is it? 1 jeweled scarab. So a scarab beetle. 1 limestone tablet. Alright, I'm not going to buy that yet. Helmet's on my trade, and I have just the one that you need. I can trade you the obsidian helmet in exchange for 10 jars of spice. Not really worth it, because I can just get a helmet later on.
The appraiser at the south end of the market will buy your market items that you don't need.
Yeah, so if I end up with like 20 bags of rice, I think they'll actually just sell it to me and get money. You can heal your wounds more effectively when you possess the Moxa stick. I can give it to you for 2 chickens, a jeweled scarab, and 12 jars of spice. Oh, whoops. This is the Moxa stick. Sorry, I'm mixing up my items. So I need 2 chickens. 1 jewel scarab. 12 spice. I'm not gonna do this right now, but I'm taking notes. No, I don't want to get that yet. What was the other thing? What was the thing this dude had? Oh, ruby heart. That's why I put Moses stick accidentally. All right. Again, you don't need these items, but I like to get them because it does make it a little bit easier this game. And besides, it's kind of cool getting charms, and when you earn like items, it's good. Oh, is this the appraiser? Yeah, this is the appraiser. Absolutely not.
Yeesh, tourists.
The silver sheath will give you a sword more strength. Silver sheath. For a sunstone or a golden jackal and 12 stone. Okay. The problem with that is both of those are charms. So. Sunstone, isn't that from Chrono Trigger? Or a golden jackal. 10 jars of spice. I think a jackal is actually a charm. I am not going to trade for that most likely. What's this guy got? You can increase the protection and power of your arms with the bronze gauntlet. Okay, that's actually a defense item. I don't really have to have that. Go.
If it's speed you're after, you can find the best deal in the booth on the west wall.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go around figuring out who the best people are. However, these two people have items I gotta get. You can talk to chickens. Remember the game Zelda, guys, when you start abusing the chickens? Guess what happens in this game? Hey, you. Yes, you. Don't taunt the chickens. Yeah, you get hit by God. He takes you down to 1 HP. That's funny. I think I could also do it with the goats, too. Taunt the goats if you want, but leave the chickens alone. Yeah, a little bit of a throwback. I guess it's definitely a Zelda joke.
As much as I hate to part with one of my chickens, especially to a low-down chicken taunter such as you, I would be willing to trade them for a jar of spice and 2 bags of rice each.
No, thank you. I forgot about that. That's amazing. Okay, I already did that. We don't see many people wearing pants around here. That's not a good sign if you don't see people wearing pants. You're a strange one, you are.
What you need, my friend, is ceramic pots. They're classic design, very durable, and priced to boot. Only 2 bags of rice per pot. What do you say?
No, thank you. Okay, I already talked to you. I want to talk to this other guy. Stop kissing the man throwing chicken feed. These chickens aren't for sale. They're my friends, and you're not. Jeez, dude. Okay, this is the golden jackal. I don't know if the jackal is anything, but whatever. So 5 spice, 2 chickens. Oh, whoops. Hey buddy, how'd you like an all-powerful amulet of annihilation? They'll impress your friends and frighten your foes, and it's all yours for mere 30 bags of rice. Yeah, if you ever want to skip the desert, that's the only reason to do it. Yeah, I don't need a stone vest. No point. My armor polish will give a nice sheen to your body armor and make you more powerful too. I'll trade it to you for the silver sheath. I don't really want to do that, but I'm going to write it down anyway. Armor polish. No thank you, buddy. Yeah, like I said, this part's both good and bad. It's slow, though.
Have you seen the statue of the sacred dog in the city square? It's absolutely wonderful.
I've heard of stories about ancient buildings on the west side of the river. That's where the diamond eyes of the sacred dog statue are kept. I go after them myself, but my adventuring days are behind me. I'm pretty much done in this area.
I'm an assortment of rugs, blah blah blah.
Okay, I'm not going to do all that yet, but let me just kind of run through here because there are a couple other things I want to get. Hello, matey. Welcome to my inn. Please stay and rest. No. But I absolutely will let you record my progress. There are more areas here I want to explore. I didn't talk to you yet? Who are you? You want beads? I can give them to you for 10 jewels each. Fabulous deal. Nah. Some of these market vendors actually suck. They actually rip you off a couple of them. So you have to kind of take notice of like which one's the best deal. Like there might be like 3 bead sellers and one's good. I don't trust that new leader. We haven't even seen the guy. Why doesn't he show his face, huh?
Hello, young man. I hope you aren't a ruffian like those bullies in Crustasia.
Yar, what's the meaning of this? Why do you disturb my rest? I'm sorry, I didn't know. You're a skinny little guy, aren't you? You need some meat on your bones. You need brute strength. I got just the thing for you. The power of Atlas. Target gets super strength. This is that spell you can use that can totally mess up the game if you like cause some weird underflow error. I don't know how to do it, so I'm not really gonna ever use it. Of course, in order to use the Atlas formula, you need an Atlas medallion. I can offer one to you for 100 jewels. Sure, why not? Use your medallion wisely. I'm never really going to use the spell, but whatever. Who's this guy? Hello, buddy. Welcome to the warehouse in Emporium. I offer a selection of goods for fabulous prices, and you know how I do that? Volume, volume, volume! What can I do for you? He just sells random stuff. We do have a new healing item, though. We have honey. Sugar, honey, honey. And we also have wings! I like to call these Red Bull because they give you wings. Actually, that's like just your exit spell to get out of an area. I do want to go here, however, because we have a couple more items here.
Hello, friends. We haven't had much business around here lately. I'm glad you can make it. The market's gonna close any minute now for the big meeting. These limestone tablets are blah 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 blah.
Okay, so I can buy tablets here, but I'm not gonna do it yet. What's this guy? Oh, this guy sells the jeweled scarab. Alright. So at some point I will have to run here and do all this trading and nonsense. I might do that crap off screen. Just because it's very tedious and I don't want to bore everyone with it. I do, however, want to run around a bit more and talk to some people. Please adhere to the following rules of the city square. No swimming, no swearing, no laughing, no crying, no talking out of turn, no line dancing, no moose calling, no sword play, no pumpkin carving, no mummified cat juggling, no wallowing in your own self-pity, no circumstantial evidence, no pancakes and money, no dessert, no slaps of comedy, no balloons, and absolutely, positively, no barking like a seal. It upsets me. I couldn't control that. They were going that fast. Here's the sacred dog statue. I protect the statue. It's a very important job. I used to protect the shrub. Please do not play around on or around the sacred dog statue. Alright, these people are all just waiting for the meeting. I'm not going to talk to them. However, the greatest dude of all, actually this guy's just hilarious. Don't try and get around me and enter the palace grounds. I'm warning you, I'm quick. Quick like the wind. Okay. And I just completely went by him. See, I like the NPCs in this game. They're very silly, but they're funny. The place is empty. The big meeting in the city square is probably starting. I actually will do that in a second. There's a big rock over here that I need to throw. Where is it? I guess it's not around yet. I gotta do that later. Let me talk to this guy. Here you go, here you go. Have some chicken feed. It's delicious.
The Great Colosseum is being prepared for the Battle of the Champion. You may not enter.
If you look real quick here, look at that statue. Who does that look like? If you guess the butler from the beginning of the game, you're very astute observation on your part. Right now I think the game's in autopilot. All hail the mighty, powerful sacred dog. In honor of the sacred dog's appearance, there will be a battle in the Colosseum. Our champion will fight a challenger to be chosen by the sacred dog. You know where this is going. Show us, sacred dog. Show us who the challenger shall be. Felix, is that you? You're the sacred dog? That figures. The sacred dog has chosen Tiny. Take our challenger to the Colosseum. Tiny's awesome. I love Tiny.
I am Tiny. You are coming with me.
Sorry, Joe. I gotta do the Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
You wait here. Tiny waits outside. That way nobody gets hurt. Arr! Not until you fight by vigor, anyway.
That guy has some sense of humor. Greetings, challenger. I am Pomplonius, advisor to the new leader of Nobilia. Hi, I'm Poe Pro. There's been some sort of mistake. I'm not really the gladiator fighting type. But you were chosen. There's no denying that. You're going to fight. Now, I'm going to leave and let you prepare. The gates will close behind me. When it opens again, that will be your cue to come out fighting. Shall I record your progress? I like that. Yes. No? And there we go. Alright, so I could explore a little bit in here, and there's a reason why I didn't buy armor, because you can find it in this area. Well, Felix, this is another fine mess you've gotten us into. Here I am, about to take on some tooth-spitting, sword-carrying champion gladiator. Now, all I've got is a femur, a claw, and a stick. Found bronze chestplate. Found a pedal. Oh look, a secret passage. Found wax, found beads, found a serpent bracelet, found a bronze helmet, found a call bead, and found some wax. And here's all our protective gear. Why it's stupid to buy anything up until this point. Because look at this, like I just automatically just upped all my defense in like 1 second. Although I didn't buy the dog collar. Oh well. Is there any more in here? I think that's it. You stay here, Felix. Stay. And don't get into any more trouble. Aw, Felix looks like he's sleeping. I wish I had Felix right now. My parents took him home today. This part is cool. If you look closely in the crowd, you'll actually see Final Fantasy IV characters. Yep, I see a Mog. I see a couple. Ladies and gentlemen, you paid for an entire seat, but you're only going to need the edge. This is the main event. Entering the Colosseum, the King of Chaos, the Babylonian Bruiser, the Pulverizing Prince of Pandemonium, Vigor, the Indestructible. That's gotta be Kane. Oh my god, no, no. Stone Cold, Stone Cold. And introducing the challenger. Some loser with a stick. Well, it's good to know that the crowd's on my side. This is like the big fight in the scene of Dirt, Swords, and Sweat and Togas. I think the hero got pummeled in that picture. That reminds me of Dumb and Dumbers. Like, hey, they paid for the bill and then they ran down the road. Dude, that's brilliant. What else happened to them in that movie? Well, the guys that they ripped off caught up with them and slit their throats. Oh well, here goes nothing. Let the battle begin. So if you try attacking Vigor the Indestructible, you kind of find out that he's practically invincible from the front and the sides. So what you have to do is attack him from behind. That's why I powered up my spear. He's actually a pretty easy battle, this guy. However, I want to make sure I'm not stupid and die. Cast speed right now. It would have been nicer had I been able to power up my spear a little bit more and cast more damage on him, but I can deal with this. I love the fact though that the crowd throws garbage at you. I am hitting him though, so that's reassuring to know. A little bit of a puzzle element to this. You just have to attack him from the back. That's all. He's actually one of the easier bosses of the game. I'll gladly take an easy boss after Magmar. Magmar's a nightmare. Magmar. Liquid Magmar. But a couple more shots at this guy and he should go down pretty easily. Ironically, if you cast like magic on him, he's like super strong to that. I do love how the crowd throws garbage at you while he's battling. Like that's one of his attacks. He flexes and they throw garbage. But just keep moving. Just go up and down a lot. You know, he throws a projectile weapon. You shouldn't get hit too much by this guy, if at all. Okay, now he gets a little faster. Alright. He'll go down eventually, though. Oh, there's one of his fast attacks. Alright. Only one? Oh, that didn't hit him at all. Oh, crap. Okay, don't kill me. Yeah, after I'm saying, like, oh yeah, he's easy, then I end up dying to Vigor the Indestructible, and that's kind of an insult, because this guy's really not a hard boss. And he's dead. And I explode too because I'm right next to him. That was a little strange, like he blew up but he was shifting over. And Poe Pro is victorious! And I broke my ankles. Congratulations, we underestimated your abilities. Actually, I'll go back to my voice for this guy. Please accept this sword as an award. And now we have the next weapon, the gladiator sword. Thanks. But you know, what I really like is a clue. Where are we and what are we doing here? How do we get back to Podunk? Your answers lie on the west side of the river. They are in the diamond eyes of the sacred dog statue. With these treasures, our leader will have the power to send you back to where you belong. You guys are really on that sacred dog kick. This dog is really my buddy, Felix. He just hasn't been himself lately. The statue bearing the likeness holds great power, and the diamond eyes are the key. We need the adventuring skills of you and your dog to find and bring back the jewels. Well, as Dusty Duffy McGander says in Perilous Patrol Over Pluto, we may not have a rat's chance in a room full of cats, but we're gonna go after that cheese. Alright, that's actually kind of stupid but funny. Let's go, Felix.
Have you found the diamond eyes yet, number 2?
Not yet, your cleanliness, but I have offered a reward for the adventurers of the town on the river shore.
Do you mean to tell me that you haven't unkept cretins looking for the jewels? This is an important job. Not something stupid that should be left up to Bruce with no sense of personal hygiene. Sorry, I gotta read that fast.
They may not be clean, but they do know their way around this world. The boy that you warned me about is also looking for the jewels. If he survives, I'll have a little surprise for him and his dog when they return.
We may already have a problem with that meddling kid on the plateau, number 2. Don't let that happen here. And try to keep the old coot on the other side of the river out of this. Yeah, so a little bit of a cryptic game here. You kind of find out there's some foul play going on. Like, you saw Fire Eyes had like an evil twin. Yeah, they're kind of referring to that. Like, they have a plan to kind of overthrow Evermore right now. It's semi-obvious as to who it is. But I won't give away any spoilers yet. It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Felix. There's a town on the other side of the desert. We can cross the river there. Then we can start searching for those diamonds. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do right now, I'm pretty sure you can get water from the little things here. And I do want to bump into my boy Tiny. Tiny should be around somewhere. Should be chilling out here somewhere. Tiny, my dude, there we go. There's a rock. I'm gonna levitate that rock. This triggers a very funny scene. But it actually does make sense, because later on you do it.
I'm Tiny the Barbarian. I'm the strongest creature alive. Nobody lifts my rock but me. You know?
Oh, you know it's ironic that your name is Tiny, because you're actually quite large.
Yes, Tiny likes irony. You know what, Tiny? Do you want to show...
Yeah, I can't talk.
Do you want Tiny to show you the real way to lift a rock? I'll do it for a tapestry from the market.
Lift that rock.
Hey, you don't have a tapestry. No art, no show. Lol.
I actually do want to get a tapestry. And I have no idea where to go for this. Ugh. No, you have rice. Where are tapestries? Not right now. Fine. Whatever. You have fine spices. I don't want that. No. No thank you. I want tapestries. Fine craft a souvenir spoon. No thank you. Who sells tapestries? Come on, I want a tapestry. No, I don't want that. No thank you. Who sells tapestries? What do you have, rugs, I think? Yeah, you have rugs. I'm not doing that. No thank you. Oh, come on, I want to find a tapestry. You just give me jewels for money. No thank you. I think you're armor. What were you? Were you tapestries? No, you had the jade disc. Ugh. What were you? Beads. No thank you. You're rice, you're corn. Oh, whatever. Let me talk to this dude again.
The end is near. Heed my warning. Heed my warning.
Okay, I've done this one before.
Someone is watching us. Someone's watching over us. Controlling us. It's true, I tell you. It's true. We are merely sprites that dance at the beck and call of our button-pressing overlord. This is a video game, don't you see? We are characters in a video game.
Whoa, this guy's a nutcase.
If I'm lying, may I be struck down by the powers that be.
Alright, Joe, I have an option. I can turn him into a goat, a chicken, or a basket, or I could spare him and get an item for it. I already made my choice. I'm just curious to know what you want to pick. Oh, very good. It is very fun to turn him into something, but I am going to spare him.
Please take this reward for not turning me into something. You are a kind soul.
You get a stone vest. You actually get armor, so it's actually of some use to you to not do that. Later on, though, you will get the chance. See, I have a stronger item now. You do get the chance again to turn him into something. At some point, I will do it. I do want to find a tapestry, though. Maybe it was in that little area. Oh, look at this guy. He's juggling.
If you think this guy's good, you should see him when he's juggling mummified cats. That's a sight to see. The juggling antics of this street clown are quite amusing.
This guy can keep me entertained for hours.
Hey, you're the guy that defeated the champion. That was a good show.
Can't talk, busy juggling. There. No, you can't have him drop everything. It'd be pretty funny, but I don't think the game's that smart. Alright, let me get to that little area that's like cut off from the rest of the market, which is just stupid. You have to walk through a warehouse to get to this section. Limestone tablets. I think that's what he wanted. No, tapestry. He wanted a tapestry. No, thank you. Oh, this guy's the Scarab Beetles. Ugh. Where the hell are the tapestries? I just want a tapestry for Tiny. I want Tiny to do his little thing. Tiny, my man. Come on. Killing me, Tiny. Tony Tiny Lister. That's the guy that plays Debo in Friday. He's also not tiny. Why are people called tiny, not small at all? Alright, this might be our tapestry area. Alright, that's the bronze gauntlet. I'm not doing that. No. You have the sword. What are you? Oh, you're the appraiser. No, thank you. No. That's the Moxa stick. I don't want that. That's the sunstone. Where the hell is the tapestry? There definitely is a tapestry I can buy from somebody. Was it this guy? Ruby Heart? No. That's helmets and stuff. I'm absolutely not buying from him because I could just find the items. You're the chicken lady. What were you? Hold on. Were you beads or tapestries? You're beads. Okay, no, I'm absolutely not buying from you, lady. Good luck with your rip-off scam business there. Armor polish? No. Where are the tapestries? You're a helmet salesman. You're the annihilation guy. What were you? Golden Jackal. I don't want a golden jackal. Nah, some of them I do remember, that's why. What's this guy? He's Spice. I'm not doing that. What were you, lady? Spoons. No spoons. What were you? Spices. No spices. Absolutely not. What were you, lady? Bags of rice. No, I don't want to buy rice. You're a fish man. There's absolutely no reason to buy a fish. I think they do heal you, but there's no point. You're rice. Oh my god. I did this guy already, now I'm just messing up. If any of my viewers know where the tapestries are, tell me. This guy's rice, this guy, what was he? Oh, they're these beads. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea, Joe. I think they actually do number what everything is. Yes, guys, use the Secret of Evermore guidebook to make life slightly easier as I make you all wait. Joe, let me tell you why I'm a moron and you saved the day. Here's the marketplace, and look at that. Everything's numbered. Let's see which one is the tapestries. Number 14. The lady that sells rugs. Why was I not thinking that? I don't really think of rugs and tapestries as the same thing. So it's the rug lady. The one that's right over here. This one. Three beads per tapestry. See, that's the problem. It's that I have a fine assortment of rugs, and then she says 3 beads per tapestry. I didn't know that. So you know what? Let me get 3 beads right now. There's a way to get a crap load of beads. No, it's a crap load of spices and rice, I think. No, I'm not doing that. Hold on. Now I gotta find the beads person. She wanted beads. 3 beads. This is... ugh. This is why I'm gonna do all this nonsense off screen. I just want to get Tiny to do his little thing because it's actually pretty humorous. Because Tiny's awesome. Alright, let's see. Beads. 19 is beads. She's a ripoff. 20 is beads. Alright, that dude that's closer to the door. Alright. Let me find if... oops. I didn't want to do that. Let me go down here. I got this, show. We got this. This guy's my bead salesman. 1 bag of rice and 3 jewels each, so I do have to get some rice. Number 3. Number 12. 12 is expensive. Alright. So I am going to do the one thing, which is a surefire way of getting a crap load of items. I have to stay in this little whirlpool for as long as possible. There is a reason as to why I'm doing this. If you stay in this little whirlpool, it actually brings you to an underground area right below the market. You get 100 rice and 100 spice, just to start you off, totally for free. It is absolutely worth doing. We're going to do this so we can get our thing to have Tiny do his thing, and then we're going to save the game. And I'm probably going to play this a little bit tomorrow. I do not have work. I might do it tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening, one of those 2 times. Or I might go run. It depends. But this whole weekend, I absolutely will have time to play this game. Whoa, getting dizzy. I do not want the dog to die. Oops, of course, I just cast it on myself. Sorry, Felix. Good luck, buddy. Now this is a point when having, like, you know, a button to speed everything up would be useful. But we're just gonna wait. So, Joe, any plans for the weekend?
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Actually, I'm not off tomorrow, but I have school. But spin, 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 wee. Yeah, Tuesday I'm gonna do my errands. That's the one problem when you work in a school and you want to do stuff that's like on the weekdays. It's a little hard to get your errands done that way. On Tuesday, I do have to go talk to my insurance agency, who I pay my condo insurance to take a look at the bathroom ceiling, or let them know that I plan on getting a repair, and I want to know like how much is covered in my insurance plan. Unfortunately for my neighbor upstairs, it actually falls on him, because the damage is either caused by like a bad wax seal, or it could be by the pipe being a little bit bad too, which gonna hurl, which I feel a little bit bad, because technically how are you supposed to know there's like a bad pipe in the building? I wouldn't know if that happened to me. I nearly had an issue once before when I had the issue with my sink and my old trashy neighbors, and you know, everything was backwashing out of the sink. I had water that technically seeped into my neighbor downstairs into his ceiling a little bit too, and that almost turned into a mess. But the guy came up here and saw that the dishwasher was overflowing due to like the my neighbors on the other side. Hey, where am I? Received spice and rice. So now, if you want to look and see, we have 99 spice and 99 rice. So I'm going to get my tapestry. I'm going to make Tiny do his thing. My beads are perfect for your decorating and trading needs, and they could be yours for 1 bag of rice and 3 jewels each. Interested? Sure. I think she just wanted 1 bead, if I remember. No, I'll buy 5 just to be safe. This area is very convoluted, but if you want to kind of get things, you know, done anyway. 3 beads per tapestry. Sure. 1 tapestry, that's it. Alright, we got our tapestry. Now if we want to look at our things, like say you got beads, tapestries, they're only of use in this area. But we're going to talk to Tiny. Let Tiny do his thing, have his moment. There he is, he's just chilling there.
Do you want Tiny to show you the real way to lift a rock?
I'll do it for a tapestry from the market.
It's a deal. Clear the way. This is going to be good. Now that's how you lift a rock.
I wonder if that rock will ever land. There actually is a reason for that. Later on in the game, that rock does indeed land somewhere. It's funny because like it's hours later and you hear boom. I guess he threw it that high up into the sky. Alright guys, so right now I'm going to run into this little inn here. I'm going to save, and this is going to be it for today. We're going to sleep. We're going to let this guy watch us as we sleep. Don't worry, buddy. I watch you while you sleep. Hope you had a good night's rest. Would you like me to record your progress? Absolutely, creepy inn guy. See you later. Alright guys, and on that note, we are going to end the broadcast, and we'll probably be playing this game tomorrow or the day after. So make sure you kind of check me out on Twitch. And I want to wish you all the best. Peace, love, and happiness. 1.